do 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 da 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 da. Ba da ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da 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 And that's the bit where I like talk through the opening screen. That's the part where I'm like da da ba ba da ba ba da. I like talk through it all, you know. Technically, I'm not meant to do that when I'm doing the thing, but you know what? It's fine. You see, that's the way it works. You see, because it's my club. I do what the fuck I want. If I want to talk during the opening screen, I can talk during the opening screen. Okay? Because fuck it, I got a great opening screen. Fuck it. The only thing that can make it better is more me. Hi, Netherlings. How we doing? Welcome on in today. How you feeling? How you faring? I hope you're all doing absolutely fantastic. Hi there, darling. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here now. In. Get in. Welcome back. It's good to see you all in the club once again. Let's go. Can I be you singing the opening screen, my ringtone? Fuck yes. Yes, of course. I would love that. That'd be so cute. It is my opening screen. I'll do as I please. If I want to go if I want to do that, then I can. You know, that's the rule. And Antoinette, thank you very, very much for the gift of jelly. Welcome on in, darling. I hope you're doing fantastic this fine, fair day. I hope all goes well. I hope all is going well. Teehee. Still need a 10-hour loop of the intro. True. Club Netherbrand style beats to study/relax to. True. It sets a great tone. If you don't I worry. It's true. It feels serious when I don't do my little but like it feels serious. It feels like we're going into an actual serious stream. You know, feels like the streamers are professional. We can't have that, everyone. We can't have people thinking that the streamer is actually knowing what he's doing. No. I never skip the intro even when it's just the VOD. Like, for real though. It's like, hey, it's that anime opening we don't skip, you know? It's the Evangelion of VTubing intros. It's the Evangelion of VTuber intros. We don't skip that, okay? It's the Cool Angel thesis of VTuber intros. That's the thing. Da, 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 da. I like it. I forget it's not the original. How do I break it to you and tell you that is the original? How do I break it to you and tell you that is the original? I've always had that since debut. I've never got a new one. Like, they offered me a new one. I was like, nah, I'm gonna keep my one. Nah, I'm good. Nah, it's cool. How do I tell you that's always been there? And Sarah Cooler, thank you for the super, darling. Morning, Zander. How are you? Are you no, wait. Are you ready with your coffee or breakfast? Have a great day. Hey, thank you very much, darling. I am just back from the gym. I am feeling good. Got my sets in. Did nicely, did like a ton of chest today, did like a ton of chest. I actually didn't do my butterfly lifts, I just did regular chest press, like a bunch. I was like, I ain't even gonna lie, I literally spent like 30 minutes just doing chest press, because I was like, bruh, you know what today needs? Today needs chest, and I just want to do one machine, and I just want to do it over and over and over again. It's one of those days. I'm like, I need 30 minutes of chest press. That's what I need. Just again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. I actually lost track of how many sets I did. I was just like, all right, we're just gonna do 10s. Okay, I feel tired on the 10s. Let's switch these to 8s. All right, cool. Chest. And then I was just like, all right, fuck it. We're gonna wind down with some shoulders, and then we're just gonna do some dips, and then we're good. All right. And I'm like, okay, I'm done. I might like go and sneak in another session tonight, because not even gonna lie, like, it's Friday night, so everyone goes out drinking, right? I gotta say though, right? This is a thing. And hey, Vamstays, thank you very, very much for the super. Good morning, Zanny. I spent time with my friends yesterday, and I may not have kidnapped one into the club. Let's go. Who's a good little jelly? Who's a good little jelly doing kidnapping? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big wins across the board. Let's heckin' go. And the Wild Monarch, get out of my walls, Incubus. But a jelly felt sad, so I had to give jelly nade wushu wushu. But jelly was sad, so I had to give head pat. What do you? Jelly looked sad, so I had to look after. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is not wrong. If jelly looks sad, I'm allowed to give head pat. That's the rule. That's the rule. Like it's all good. Just wondering if I can watch this stream to sleep. Go right ahead. I've only just started, so do your thing. It tends to be a rather relaxing stream, so you'll probably fall asleep pretty quick. Oh, goodness. Yeah. That's right. Look at that little tsundere jelly. Honestly, like the ultimate tsundere, but there's no romance. They just hate basic affection. Oh, goodness. And of course, Brit Club Netherbrand's an FSP insider. Morning, Zanny. How are you today? Woke up early and I'm feeling weirdly energized this morning. I have Netherling zoomies to eat. Also, yippee! House Flipper, my beloved, right? I fucking love House Flipper. I love House Flipper. Also, did anyone else see the clip of Rizar last night? Working out while saying my name over and over again? And saying that? And saying, we got one, Chief. We got one. What's going on? I just got here and you sound drunk. We got one. We got one. Ding, ding, ding. We got one, Chief. We got one. Let's go. Ding, 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 ding. We got one straight out the gate. Let's go. Record time. Speed run. 7 minutes deep into stream. We got a speed run. Oh, let's fucking go. Team, ring that up. Mom, get the camera. We got one on the doors. On the Friday. Let's go. Let's go. Can we get the cameras on that? Thank you. We need that. We need VAR. We need that replay on there. You know, got to make sure we get that in full like IMAX vision. Speed run on Is the Incubus drunk? Let's fuck you. You've literally been normal. World record speed run. Let's go. Honestly, we're clearing 007 GoldenEye in like 38 seconds. Let's go. To answer your question, no, I'm not. I'm just an affectionate person. Oh goodness. Let's go. And of course, resounding rise. Thank you for the super, darling. You can hide in my walls. I promise I didn't fill them with spiders and other creatures. Let's go. Net win. That works. You know what? As long as we have a Netherling for catching spiders, even if you did, even if that happens, right. Right. Also, just saying, did anyone see the clip of Rizar last night doing his fucking push-up challenge or whatever, and like moaning Zander? Did you guys? Did anyone see that? I perceived that. I perceived. He's so damn bad for me. He's so damn bad for me. He's so damn bad. He's so damn bad for me. Yes, we did. Nope. Wait, what? I caught a bit of his stream. What happened? He was doing a thing where he was like reading supers while he was like working out, and like he was doing something, and someone just posted like Zander Netherbrand like over and over again as like their super message. So it was him doing push-ups going Zander Netherbrand, and I was like, I see. Someone used some 4D chess moves there. Someone used some fucking gigabrain level 8D chess to do that. I was like, that's some big brain moves right there. Someone got exactly what they wanted and got a full plate of it, right? Like, so they knew exactly what they were doing going right on in there. I love the problem solving skills of this community. It's fantastic, you know. That community, let me tell you, the Netherlings really do, you know, have a strong alliance with, of course, the Rhizors. The understanding, you know, that handshake there. Shared problem-solving skills across various communities. That's the kind of shit politicians would love to be able to say. Shared problem-solving skills across diverse communities coming together to aid in shared pursuits and optimizing their timeframes for goals. That's the kind of shit that gets politicians elected. That'll sit me in office. My days. Let's go. Right, pop that on a resume. Let me tell you, buddy, the CEO position is about to be filled, and it's called Zander. And of course, Adora Obscura, thank you very much for the 6 months, darling. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much, darling. And of course, 6 months is here. Let's fucking go. And Hazy Spectre Club's Gambit Enjoyer. How goes? At last, I'm not trapped at my desk and can spend my morning making breakfast with you. I hope that you like hash browns and egg breakfast bowl. I love hash browns. I fucking love hash browns. I'm so down. I love hash browns. I try not to have them too much because of the fact that like I know that I know that I overindulge in them. Hash browns are one of the things I overindulge in. When I have one hash brown, I have to have two. If I have two, I have to have three. If I have three, then I round it out to 4. I can't do it. Like I'm like, oh, I gotta be like, num, because they taste too good. They taste too good. And the thing is, I know they're just fried potato. They're just fried potato. They're like fries. It's like having fries for breakfast, but at the same time, they still taste really, really good. You know? They're really good. They're breakfast potato. You know? Like, they're yummy. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, welcome to the Netherbrand, darling. Welcome aboard. Lovely to see you. And of course, congratulations on being here a heckin' long time. You know? And Zanny, can you... Jules can take the twins. I still love your fucking name. Jules can take the twins. Zanny, can you pretty please give me an excited, I am one lucky fella and I am one lucky bastard? I'm trying to decide which one to write. Thank you. Much love. Mwah. Sure. Do you have any particular voice you'd like me to do for them? Do you have like a particular like sound or any direction you'd like to go? We'll go in excited, but like, do you have a particular like voice range type of thing you'd like me to go with, or is this just going to be a flat read? Like, let me know. Let me know. I'm taking my voice actor. I'm giving this like seriousness. I'm taking seriousness with this. Give me notes, director. Give me notes. I need to know. Okay, what is my motivation? All right. No, just super crazy excited. Just super crazy excited. Okay. I got that. I got you, Chief. I got you. Don't you worry in the slightest, darling. I am one lucky fella. I am one lucky bastard. What are we thinking like that? We thinking... I think... Fella is, like, nice depending on your character. If you're writing, like... If you're going for like a more gentle character, then I'd say fella. If you want to go with someone with a little bit more scuff and grime, I'd say bastard. I'd say, go with your gut. I'd say use character to inform what you're writing here. Total perfection. And of course, let's go. Macchiato Tata. Hey, welcome aboard. Welcome to the Netherbrand, darling. Get on in here. You are my character. Oh, bastard. Give me bastard. I'm a bastard. No, I'm not a fella. I'm a bastard. You are my character. I'm a bastard. Bastard. I would so say bastard. I know me. I know me. Like, that's my brain inside and out. Oh, that's my brain. Yeah, I gave you bastard. Knew it. I know my character very well. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very, very much for the 8 months, darling. I start classes and my new job next week, which means waking up to be here live for the first couple of hours. Thank you for being my background music. Let's go and welcome aboard. Hey, glad to see you here live. That makes me really happy. That's really heckin' sweet. That's fucking awesome. Oh, goodness. No, that's really good to hear. And congratulations on the new job as well. I hope that it treats you really, really well and that you're able to hustle and grind and be an absolute hustle grinder of the free market. Let's go. I need to play Disco Elysium again. I need to get back on that. Being a free market hustle grinder is the dream. It's the dream. It's the dream. Like, it's the fucking dream. My days. Oh, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, Little Psychic. Hey, thank you very, very much for the 19 months, darling. 19 months. I updated the ad name. Just listing as a Lurkling on my personal project for 2026. Thank you for the background music. Throws tarot. Hey, why, thank you very much, darling. And of course, I hope your projects go well and 2026 treats you very, very well. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness gracious me. I'll be the ultimate hustle grinding Sigma. Okay, I got a gym story for all of you now because I just got back from gym and I actually need to regale you with something here. I need to regale you. All right. I was at the gym doing my thing. I went an hour later than I normally go because normally I go at like 10 a.m. I go at 10 a.m. I leave at 11, maybe like 10:45 if I've like really gunned it, right? I go in, I do my thing, I do my sets. I only take like 1 to 2 minute breaks in between, do my thing, right? I went at 11 this time because I was like, fuck it. I'll go from like 11 to 12 and then I'll like, or like 11 to like, or like 11:15 to like 12:15 or something like that. I'll just go for an hour, just do my thing, right? You get a completely different cabaret of people when you go at 11 instead of 10. And I swear down, oh, my days, my fucking days, I'm going at 10 every single time from now on. Like, don't get me wrong, I did my shit and did my thing. But brother, put your shoes on. Put your shoes and socks back on, my brother. There was a guy in the free weights area, right? Like, in the fucking free weights area, lifting fucking barefoot. He took his shoes and socks off in the free weight area, I swear down, and started lifting barefoot. And I'm like, huh? Why don't you put your fucking barefoot? And he had a fucking tripod, and he was filming himself lifting barefoot. And I'm like, he had a fucking tripod with his phone on it, and he was like filming his own feet. He was like filming his fucking feet, like him lifting and shit. And I'm like, being gross aside, that's dangerous. I don't give a shit if it's dangerous. I don't give a fuck. If he wants to break his own fucking toes, he can break his own toes. No skin off my nose, right? But if he wants to turn around and let the fucking feet out, okay? No. Okay, I'm willing. No, keep your shoes on. Keep your shoes on. I don't need you to have your feet out in the gym. All right? No. I don't care. There's shared space, right? Like, my days. Horrified. Bro is getting the bag from foot fetishists, right? Like, I don't even know though, cause like you're just lifting weights bare feet. I'm like, nah. Like if you like from how I understand it, that doesn't like from how I understand it, like the far shot from with like a long, because it was like portrait. Oh no, it was portrait that he was filming, and I was like, the fuck is he doing? put those away. I was like, bro, and like, oh, and the fucking chavs were in there as well, and the place smelled of fucking Axe body spray. I shit you not. Like the bit where I was working out with one move next, I'm like, I smell Axe body spray, and this is rancid. I'm like, this smells of Axe body spray, and there's a guy with his feet out, and I'm like, nah, we going at 10 from now on. 11 a.m. Nah, fuck that shit. This is the trenches. This is the fucking trenches, my guy. Right? Like, dude reeks of Axe body spray, throws his fucking jacket over the machine, like, is there hyping himself up, like going, making like crazy noise, sticks on 40 pounds, does like 3 reps, and then like drops it, and then goes, oh, and I'm like, which facility did they let you out of? Because I'm pretty sure they got the wrong license on the kill shelter. Like I'm pretty. I thought they weren't meant to let people out of kill shelters. You know, like don't throw this at me. Don't do this. Don't. Why? And I was like, huh. What? I like the grunting sounds, but the Axe body spray ruins it though. Right. And I'm like, bro, like, okay. Like, I was there and I'm like, this doesn't feel like my gym. My gym's quiet. My gym's quiet. My gym has like 5 people in it, and like everyone looks fucking sad and annoyed and keeps to themselves. And I got people with phones filming themselves and their feet out, and like guys crowding machines and like hyping each other for like 40-pound lifts when like and smelling of Axe. And I'm like, this is not no. We going. I was like, I'm just gonna lock in. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna do my sets. Boom. Good thing I'm only feeling one machine today because I'm not moving. I'm like, this is it. The wall holds here. I'm like, I'm out. I was like, nah, we going at 10 from now on. 10 a.m. That's when I go to the gym. My gym time at 10 a.m. Like, I'm like, oh, we ain't playing that game again. No. The 11 a.m. crowd, they're fucked. We're out. We ain't dipping with that. And more Buzzway Man, thank you very much for the 8 months. 8 months already. I'm so happy to have the club here anytime I need it. Hugs to all the jellies and Zany too. Teehee. Yeah. Incubus gets hugs. See, this jelly's nice to me. This jelly doesn't bite me. This jelly doesn't bite me or hit me with chairs. They just give me a hug. See? No violence in that jelly. Pure soul. Pure soul with no violence. Teehee. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right? Right? I hate January for that reason. It always lets up around February. Yeah. I mean, it's the way. Is the way. I know that it'll be done. But, like, it's always January where I'm like, all right, here we go again. Oh, shit. Here we go again. I'm back to Grove Street. I'm back to Grove Street, guys. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Oh, goodness. We always give you hugs and head pats. What do you mean? Netherling? Yeah, sure, Netherlings. Sure. But, like, the violence of Netherlings. We're pure too, chomp. Say that I'm sweet or I'll bite you. You can't threaten me into being like, oh, they're pure little souls. They're sweet little angels. Goodness, we're so gentle. Yeah, sure. You don't like when we bite you, huh? Now I bite others. No. I just like teasing you for it. No. I just like teasing you guys a little bit. It's cute. What do you mean? You like it? Well, maybe I do. Maybe I like it just a little bit. Maybe just a touch, you know? Maybe. The jellies have done nothing wrong ever. You know what? I stand corrected. That is right. You guys have done nothing wrong ever. That is true. That is true. I don't know what I was thinking. You guys are my perfect little angels. Of course, you're my perfect little jellies. I like. Why would I think anything other than what is the exact truth? You know. And Vintage Lunatic, thank you very much for the super, darling. Well, do you feel like giving workout tips to start out at home? I really can't get to a gym. Of course. Yeah, no, I can't really get to... of course. I would say get some free weights at home. They, like, start out a little bit heavier than, like, what feels, you know, or what feels about right. Maybe go, like, a little bit heavier than like, what you would find a little easy. And then, honestly, I would say just start off with free weights at home. Look up some basic, like, just movements online. With just, like, one set of free weights, you can work out your chest, you can work out your back. Maybe consider getting a little yoga mat to do some core work as well. Literally, like, you could just get a set of weights, like, for, like, dumbbells and stuff like that at home, and a yoga mat, and you can do so much with just that. Like, that was how I got started. I, like, when the panini happened, I literally, like, all I had to work out with was a set of dumbbells, a yoga mat, and what was it? Oh, I had the most ratchet setup. I had a chair. All right. So I had a chair and some rope, which I know sounds like it's going in a very different direction. Because my housemate at the very beginning of, like, the panini before they left saw me setting this up and thought that something very different was going to happen. But I had a chair and some rope in the garage, and what happened was I tied the rope to one of the beams on the ceiling in the garage. I, like, had two ends of it, right? And I made like oh God, this sounds so bad. I made like a little circle. I made two little circles, right? On, like, two separate bits of rope, and I tied one to one end and one to the other, and then I used the two separate bits of rope to, like, do pull-ups, right? So I'd stand on the chair and grab the ropes, and then I'd do pull-ups with, like, the little circles that I'd made in the rope. So very innocent rope and chair. Not my housemate, like, packing their stuff ready to leave, and they're like, oh, what are you doing there with the rope and the chair, Zanny? And I'm like, no, it's not what it looks like. Oh, good. I understand. Oh, goodness. And of course, Necroyasha. Speaking of, here are your streaming hugs, kisses, and head pats. I hope you're doing well today. Why, thank you, darling. And have them back to mwah, and nare and wushu wushu. And that goes out to all of you. Right? That goes out to each and every one of my sweet little Netherlings. Okay? And of course, Stormy, the spider catcher. How goes? Club Netherlands resident spider catcher. No creepy crawlies in the club. Love ya. Mwah. Why, thank you very much, Stormy. You continue to do an invaluable service for the Incubus. No creepy crawlies shall ever be allowed within this place. And Clear Bubble, head pats. Good boy. Noms your arm. Hum. Tee-hee. Hi, Clear Bubble. How you doing, my little jelly? So, for those of you who haven't yet, have you checked out the ASMR, the new Membies? Have you checked it out? It's good. It's good. I intend to do more psychic damage to you in the coming weeks. Goodness. Just getting a little freaky with the workout. Exactly. What is it? Auto, and you know, I'm trying to get that auto something ventriculation, right? Autoerotic ventriculation. You know, when you work with ropes to make your arm veins really defined. That one, you know. more. Finally got a chance, but I loved hearing it. My kind of taste. Ah, yes. Nom. That's 11 things. They're like, food, feed me. And Wizardly Magics, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Thank you very much, Wizardly Magics. Thank you. I take a big mwah as well. And of course, it wouldn't make sense unless Diana the Yowie-ling slid on in as well. How goes? Thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you very much. Wait, are people actually into visible veins? Are you all mosquitoes? Yeah. There's people are into visible veins. Why do you think like not last Christmas, but the Christmas before that stream went really hard? Like, why do you think that random ass like post that was made of my of like the veins on my arms got like 250,000 fucking views on Twitter? Why do you think it ran through the Love and Deep Space community? And they're like, it's Silas's arms. That's the arm claim. I'm like, sure. Go for it. Go for it. I saw that arm pic. See? See, the jelly that didn't even know that the intro song was the original one had known the arm pic. The arm pic was known before the intro song. Like, yeah. Let's use that for a reference here. All right, the arm pic was known before the intro. Dun. The priorities, right? Right? No, that was good. Intro to Zanny. Arm veins. It's true. Like the arm veins and like, you know, the arm veins well, it was good because I was on a cut at the time. So I was like already like they were very visible because I was just doing a cut and it kind of worked out that way. Your arm and torso made my gay friend fold and he doesn't watch VTubers. Oh, goodness. You know what? Let's keep him out of the trenches, shall we? A resounding rise. I can also confirm from personal Twitter experience, people really like visible veins. I mean, yeah. Rise gets it. Rise gets it. Rise also had an experience with their arms getting shared a bunch. So it's a thing, you know? It works. It works. And thank you for the super. Imagining you swinging and going like a chandelier. Headbands for the best demon. Date is worried every time I listen since he loses me to 2D, man. Love ya. Fantastic. Let's go. Okay, but like, do you not... Okay, but do you not think that we can keep your date wrapped around... Okay, team up, though. Because if we think about it, we can keep your date kind of low-key wrapped around your little finger by having it constantly be like that I'm just there in the background and that, like, the 2D men are there, right? So if you think about it, like... If he's always worried about the 2D men, then he's always going to go above and beyond to treat you, right? So if you think about it, right, we can low key like game the system here and make sure that you get the eternal princess treatment by just always having like looming threat, which isn't a threat, but like that's the thing, right? It's the idea of one. Right. It's the mutually assured destruction type thing. It works. That's what we need to do. We need to be a general. We need to create fear. Fear is the best thing to keep your relationship in line. Okay. Remember, everyone. Every good relationship needs a good amount of fear that needs to be a part of it, okay? Fear of losing the other person, you know? Fear of how things go. Think about a guy in his, like, 50s, you know? He's married, he's got the kids, he goes down to the cinema, you know? He's thinking about, you know, trying to take the kids out for the day. You know, the kids are getting older, they're in their teens now, right? The wife doesn't seem as enthusiastic, you know? Sex has become a regular sort of mandated prescription where it's just going through the motions instead of anything joyous. But he packs the kids and the wife in the car. They go down to the movie theater, okay? They sit there, they watch the TV, you know, or the big screen. They have the kids behind them who are whispering the whole time, you know, the teenagers. You know, you got that random couple sat in front with a tall person. All right, you got the people who like open their phone and start going through TikTok. They lose themselves at the movies. They go back and then they question what's it all for? You know, when they could have just done things on Netflix, but they go through it anyway. Why? Because being together and going through the slow tantric motions is better than the fear of being alone. You know, every good relationship is held together by just the right amount of fear. All right, so I encourage you, instill fear in those you love. So they never get too comfortable. Oh goodness, the alleged patron. And the VTuber whole demons. The VTuber whole demons, thank you for the 1 year. 1 whole year, let's go. Let's go. 1 full year as Netherbrand. Though I've been here much longer. Cannot wait for more years with you, my dear Kamiyoshi. Damn straight. Damn straight. You know, it's good. We need to continue to keep you here forever. We're going to be here forever. We're going to be doing our thing. You know it. The club is never shutting down. So long as you're around, we're never shutting down. That's the rule. All right. So long as you're by my side, we're keeping this place open till we die. Simple fact, okay? This is going forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. All right, we're keeping the doors as open for as long as we can. So you're getting many more years. Like for real though, on that point, like I haven't actually ever considered an end date to any of this. Is that like, because like I realize that like we're getting 2 years and we're getting near when VTubers start dying. That's the thing. Most of them have a half-life. They have like 3 to 4 years tops. And I'm like, huh. You know, I think that like I don't really plan on making an exit at any point right now. I think that like, how do I even phrase this? I'm gonna be like so real with this. I think there's another way to do things where even if there was ever an opportunity that came up where like it would have me like move away from any of this, I kind of love you guys too much to like do that in the traditional sense. I think if anything, I would never like do a traditional exit or anything like that. I actually think that I would probably just hang around forever. Like, I think if I'm totally honest, maybe I do less stuff, but I actually think that like I would just sort of traditionally hang around forever. Even if I had like other shit going on or like I was still doing it, the club doors would still open, you know? Like, I don't really plan on ever making any sort of like exit, you know? Even when I like have like other stuff going on, even when I'm like doing like other things or like I do other stuff, like I don't really plan on ever going anywhere, you know. I'm just sort of doing my thing, you know. I guess that's the best way to sum it up. Like, I don't plan on ever having the doors shut, so we're just gonna keep vibing for as long as there's vibes to vibe to. You know, it's just made me really reflective in the last sort of like, I'm approaching 2 years, and this year alone I've had a lot of friends graduate. You know, I've had some of my best friends choose to make their exit from this scene in the past year. So many, and it kind of just got me a little bit reflective where I'm like, you know what, I think I'm gonna hold on forever. I don't, you know, as long as you need me, as long as you want me, I'm gonna be here. So I don't really think I'm ever going to see myself taking a traditional exit. I think I'd rather hang around, and even if I do like pursue other endeavors simultaneously, I'd still like to keep the doors of the club open kind of permanently. You know, even if it's just, you know, us doing our thing, it'll be a nice old place. I think that a lot of creators, and of course I will catch up on the suppers in a second, but I think that a lot of creators get locked into the corporate dichotomy of like, you're either 100% in or you're 100% out. And I get it, you know, but I think that there's like another way to pursue things where you don't have to go with like 100% in or out. You don't have to be like, oh, well, if I can't do one thing, I can do another. I feel like a very final thing gets normalized as a very like casual thing, or it's an event, but it's also something that we've become used to. And I don't think that it's something that like I necessarily see for myself, you know? I think that I would like this club to be somewhere that like lasts for years and years, and you can dip in and you can dip out and you can come in again, and like we can have Netherlings. And like at this point I'm kind of invested in you guys. You guys share stuff about your lives and shit, and I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck, how's school going? How's that school going? Brackets college, you know, like going Netherling. How's it doing? How you getting those grades? How's the job? Congratulations, you know, that kind of thing. You know, like that's kind of sweet as fuck. I love the idea of that. I love the idea of like, oh shit, you've been around for like however long, and it's like, oh fuck, like, you know, imagine me hitting like 5 years of Incubus. Imagine 5 years of this, you know, like hell. If you think about it, you need 10,000 hours to have mastered a skill, and I've been streaming, and I've collectively streamed like 4,000 hours or something like that, you know? So if you really, or what was it, like 2,000? No, 2,000 hours. So if you think about it, if I've done like 2,000 something hours of streaming, then in reality, if I get to like 5 years, then technically I would hit like 10,000 hours. And that would mean I would be a master streamer. I'd be the greatest streamer ever. So, so if I do that, you know, if you find out to support you, but of course come back to us. It's gonna be good, you know. It's gonna be good. I want to take you guys with me, you know, wherever I go. Epic stream master, hell yeah. Why do you think you guys live in my pockets? Like, why do you think you live in my pockets? It's so I can take you everywhere. Nah, thank you very much for the super. They said they need to work harder. They get jelly. Perfect. We'll weaponize it. Perfect. We'll weaponize your partner's jealousy against him. So that way, as he becomes more and more jealous, he'll make more and more effort to spoil you. And then what we can do is we can make sure that like the Incubus is constant encouragement for your partner to spoil you. That way we can kind of weaponize the win, you know? We can use your partner's insecurities as a way to make them do exactly what you want. That's perfect. Yeah, that'll work. Let's go. When you're, listen, who says you need to be single to enjoy VTubers, okay? Your Oshi's teaming up with you to get the most out of your relationship. All right, we'll go in plus ultra. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Zanny, my eater bag is updating. I found an A3 paper template and added the sleeve. Then if you find the right decoration, install it. Oh, let's go. That's cute. Oh my days. Wait a minute, that would be so cute. Wait, I do have so much like Netherling stuff framed as well. I have like so much Netherling stuff from the conference, not the conference, the con. There we go. From the con in I think it was Thailand. I've got like a bunch of the little like purple notes that were sent in, and like I framed them all. I put them in like a little picture frame and I framed them all. And like I've got those like just hanging around in my living room. I've got like my Oshi is like Zander Netherbrand up there. I got a bunch of stuff, you know. Let's go. I feel like I'm cheating on Oshi if I get a BF. Nah. Listen. Would a BF be willing to do yaoi things for you? Okay, think of it that way. All right. Think of it that way. If you get that, then it's allocating resources to whatever need you need filled with the Incubus. All right. You need one thing. You need a thing. You need yaoi. You can use the Incubus for yaoi. The idea is I am an object, and you should use me. All right. Don't think of me as a person. Think of me as a thing. All right. Think of me as a thing. All right, just use me for your entertainment. I am simply an object that exists for your pleasure and entertainment. All right, there is no person here. To have human rights, you have to be human, and I'm an Incubus. So if you think about it, base levels of rights don't. Zaddy, no, please stop. We respect you. Wait, where's the allegedly? Here we go. Wait a minute. Allegedly. Also, Vivian Westwood. There we go. Zanny's outburst is making me not fall asleep. That's new. Netherlings, help. I'm sorry. I'm built this way. I'm sorry. And the Wild Monarch. Thank you very much for the super. Okay, so we know how you feel about Netherlings, other partners, but what if hypothetically two Netherlings started seeing each other? Then I'd be like the little Doge thing, the little Doge meme, you know, where the dog's in the corner pushing the two little like dog things together, and I'd be going, now kiss, now kiss, now kiss, now kiss, now kiss. I'd be like, I'd be like that for two little jellies, you know? Now kiss. Now kiss. You just realize they are characters. Listen, I feel like we're on the same page with that, so wink. Now kiss. That's me. Just go, no, kiss, Netherlings, kiss. Well, and also, this has happened before. This has happened before when Netherlings have got together. I live in the walls when some of these Netherlings have gotten together, and I live in the walls, and I watch them, and I'm like, hee, they're cute together. I've done that before. I've been like, mwah. It happened. So I've just sat there in the walls and been like, look at them. Like, they look cute together, teehee. I've been guilty of liking a Netherlings couple post before, which is kind of. I've been guilty of that. Where like they're like, oh, they're like, hee, like, look at them together, teehee. I've been guilty of doing that, or I've been like, look at them. Hiss. Am I getting hissed at? Why am I getting hissed at? What did I do? My days. Listen, what can I say? It's cute. I hate this man. You have no reason to like that. I'm being supportive. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm being supportive. I'm supporting my Netherlings. Teehee. Teehee. I'm being very supportive. What's the issue? And Cloudiness, Incubus, fear me. I bite Incubus butt when you're asleep. Okay. I am used to being bitten by little Netherlings. I'm so used to it. It's listen, Netherlings doing the little bite, the little chew, doing their thing, be like, num num. Listen, like I do not think I have not been bitten all over. Okay. Clearly, I've become used to it. It's like how beekeepers get used to being stung. The Zander has become used to dealing with bites from Netherlings, all right? At this point, I'm just like, okay, take Netherling out of pocket. Just be like, okay, I need to get something in there quickly, darling. Just sort of like stick it on my arm. Just have it chomp on my arm so it stays there while I reach into my pocket with my other hand just to like take something out. Be like, okay, back now. Take them off. Just put them back in. Like... I feel like I've just gotten so used to it, you know? Like it's there. Let's start kicking him instead. But your little tiny stub leg, like your little stubby legs are so short, you'll fall over. If you try and kick me, you'll fall over. Can you even kick? Look at those tiny little stubby legs. I mean, what if you fall? And you fall on your back, you can't get up. The giggle. Also love your vids. Why, thank you very much, darling. Let's go. How dare. And Unana Caldonia, he is the people's incubus. I know. I truly am the Princess Diana here. It's so true. It's so true. What can I say? I'm doing things my own way. I've said it before. I'm doing, I'm Princess Diana-ing it up in here. By the way, if anything happens, it wasn't an accident. Management killed me. My days. My days. Now I sip my espresso. What a comparison. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She was British, I'm allowed to say it. My days. My days and blah 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 blah. Stop! I'm a crying jelly. Love you, mwah. Oh goodness, thank you very much. No, like I said, I just feel like I want to do things an alternate way. I feel like the traditional way can only take you so far. And yeah, sure, it's the way that everyone's going to get along with. And I think this relates to like both statements here. So let's make it, this is more of a general thing. But I feel like doing things the traditional way gives you results that we've all already seen. And like, I don't really want to fall into like a lot of the same traps that I've seen other people fall into. And I don't want to end up in situations where like, I don't want to end up in situations where like I've already seen people suffer because of them. So I feel like going off the book and kind of doing things slightly differently and maybe doing things in a way that maybe won't go over well with like people who prefer the more traditional route is kind of the way to do it. Because I think that one thing that I've learned through like being in the space is that people who are super into like the traditional route that things go down are kind of that way because they've kind of been trained to go that way. You know, it's one of the big psyops of VTubing where like, I'm gonna be so real. One of the big psyops of VTubing is like incorporating a certain way and set of expectations like into things. It's one of the giant psyops because like, think of who benefits from like things going the way they're meant to, and then think of who like doesn't benefit. And then I suddenly was like, huh, wait a minute. This doesn't, wait a minute. Like, you're like, huh, this, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Doesn't this add weird limit? Wait. And so then I was like, maybe I'm just going to vibe. Maybe I'll just vibe the fuck out. Right? So, no, I totally get that. And Ellen is clear. Thank you very much for the 9 months, darling. 9 months. Woohoo. Yippee. And of course, Ukikikasi Stardrop. Hello, cutie. It's been a while. How have you been? You looked even dashing than before. I'm assuming even more dashing. I'm assuming so. Of course, I look fucking fantastic. Let's be real, okay? I mean, you've been here since I got my 2.0. It's my thing. Look at it. Look at all this. Look at all this. Although, have you guys all seen my 1.0? I feel like we've got new people here that haven't seen my 1.0. I feel like that's a thing. Have y'all seen my 1.0? I feel like I want to show you guys my 1.0. Do you guys want to? Have you all seen my 1.0? I know that like chat's lagging like a bitch ass motherfucker, but like at the same time, because YouTube servers have been dying lately. But also, y'all want to see my 1.0? Y'all wanna see my 1.5? Pleek the cum gutters. Let's listen to the gaming streams sometime. All of you though, I know you've got stuff cooking. Hell yeah. I'm getting like permission to get back in the kitchen for like stuff as well. I've seen it. Bring back the 1.5. Bring back the 1.0. Yeah, no, I was looking at it the other night because I was like fucking with like expressions and seeing what I could do. So like, let me whip out the old girl. Let me see. Where is it? Here we go. Right? It's been like a long ass while, right? I was like, it's been a while. I was like fucking around with this. I'm like, you know what? Like it was a time and a place. Like definitely I like my newer look, but like, you know, you see it like there's definitely like some redeeming features there. You know? I'm like, wait, this is quite nice. It's a bit of a return to classic, right? Like this was the old one. This is like the edgy baddie one. Baby Incubus. Yeah, this was me when I was a baby. This is like basic Zanny. This is like basic bitch Zanny. I kind of fuck with it though. You guys see the thing? I kind of fuck with it. Not gonna lie. Like definitely a thing. I like the belt. I'm like, wait a minute. The belt was kind of cute. The velvet's kind of cute. The jagged's kind of cute. I think it's better in 3D, but of course everything's better in 3D, you know? Like, everything's better than 3D. It's weird seeing, like, the body type change, though. For real, I know I shapeshift a bunch, but, like, seeing if you look at how, like, wide the shoulders are, and, like, the width of the shoulders, like, it's really interesting seeing the width of the shoulders be, like, that, to, like, back to back to like this. It's really like seeing the shoulders get like wider is kind of really nice, you know? And like I'm like, ooh, you can tell I've been putting in the effort at the gym. You can tell I've been on getting those gym sets in, you know? I untwinkified myself. Right? It'll be good. It'll be good. You've got to push the buff agenda. And hey, by the way, Voltaire Belmont, thank you very much for the super. Attention, Flavius is getting their PhD. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Congratulations to becoming a doctor. You've got your doctorate. Let's fucking go. PhD. Let's go. Wait a minute. You are now qualified for the clinic. You can go to the clinic now. Congratulations! You're going to the clinic. Report to the clinic immediately. Congrats. You're now in the clinic. You now work there. Congrats. Good work. We have a nether doctor. We do have a nether doctor. Oh, let's go. Yes. Nether doctor. That works. Let's go. The nether doctor. Okay. Very nice. Sips coffee. Congratulations, nether doctor. Let's go. Oh, goodness. Congrats. And of course, Irene, thank you very, very much for the 10 gifted jellies. The jelly cannon fires. Fire away, my jelly cannon. Boom. Oh, thank you very much, darling. Cheers to you. And of course, mwah, as well. Oh, goodness gracious. No, I hope whoever hath received does enjoy the ASMR. I'm going to be cranking out a little more ASMR in the next few weeks as well. I didn't like how long it took for me to like edit down. I'm changing my process for like recording the ASMRs. So now that I've got like the fancy like recording setup and everything, I'm going to change the way I do things. So instead of it me being recording one, edit one, do the work for one, then put it out, I'm changing. So what I'm doing is I'm just going to bulk script write. Then I'm going to bulk record like back to back on like, you know, an evening where I don't do a stream. So I'll be like, oh, well, I can just crank out like 1, 2, 3, just record like maybe 3 back to back. And then over the next like few weeks, I can like slowly and steadily edit them to go out at like a steady interval, and then there'll be like a little break, and then I'll like do it again, and then I'll like do it again. So it's going to be kind of a thing where like I want the library to be a little denser this year as well. So I want there to be more variety, you know? I would love there to be like as much variety in like what's back there as possible. That, and like as much as I love gaming, I definitely want to like do like another writing stream as well. I love the idea of doing another writing stream where like I'm teaching another lesson. I need a topic to teach again, because like the only thing I'm qualified to fucking teach is writing. But like I definitely want to do like another writing stream. I need to do like a hand cam cooking thing again as well, where like I'm making another cake or something like that. I need to. I desire this. I desire making stuff in the kitchen again. I want to torment you guys by like showing you guys how to make a cake once more. I think that'll be cute as shit, you know? That, and also like as much as I say I'm kind of a gamer as well. I'm kind of a pogging little gamer, which is interesting. I've started sliding more into gamer hours, not even gonna lie. I've been getting a little hardcore. There's a couple of games that have been really growing on me in the last like few weeks, and not even gonna lie, I'm like I'm kind of like, ooh, this is a little different from what I normally do, but I might see if I can gently kind of glide and slide this on in at some point. Maybe nudge this a little this way. See if I can maybe get a little perms or something like that. You know, like do that. you know, I'll just like nudge things in a little bit. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Oh, creative roleplay stream or lore related stream. Ooh. Let me see if I can churn things over, because I think I want to do something very heavy lore related, closer to I'm gonna choose my words like ultra carefully for the I'm going to choose my words very carefully. Please, I'm choosing these words carefully. All right, so pay attention. All right, if and when there is a 3.0, which may be some point in the distant future, because right now it is still an if, right? I think I would like to very heavily kind of surge into lore and what I want to do with me in regards to that, because I want to change slightly some things going like is that, and kind of nudge how I personally am going to be like seeing myself evolve in that direction, because I think that like what I said the other day, where I'm like, I want to pursue something new, teehee, with the concept, as it were, is something that I would like to bring forward. So I think that that's going to be something that I save a little bit closer to that time, if that time happens, and sort of go from there. Because there's a reason I haven't really touched like my own lore stuff, and it's because of the fact that I've always been very heavily kind of I've always been very heavily of the mindset that I don't like the idea of having everything set in the past. Because one thing that annoys the piss out of me with VTuber lore is it's always constantly flashbacks. Oh my fucking Christ. Does anyone else get fucking annoyed where everything's a flashback? Where it's like, oh yes, I was born from the pits of fire, but then after I was born from the pits of fire, I went and hung out in Shibuya for like 3 years and then fucked around with that and became a gangster. But then before I was a gangster and in between, I went through the Frost Meadows and became a hunter where I learned how to strip bark with my fucking teeth. And then somewhere between the Frost Meadows and Shibuya, like I maybe it's my writer brain, but my writer brain is like, I don't like that. I don't like constantly like adding like little things to the past, if that makes sense. I'd prefer to like gun for the future, because like it feels more like you're trapped. Maybe it's my idea of how I like the idle journey, right? But like I like the idea of not just the character or the person growing alongside you guys, but also like moving forward. I like the idea of like the story growing along you guys as well, you know? And like things are going to be changing a little bit where I'm able to actually start going and pushing forwards a bit more, you know? So yeah, there you go. That's my thing, but it's my writer brain. It's my writer brain, and I'm like, and like it's a thing, right? It's not about the past; it's the future, right? Like yeah, that's what I love. I don't try to, yeah. You grow with, yeah. See, you grow with your fans, right? You grow with your fans. So why shouldn't that apply to the story as well? Why is it always set in the past and then piling things on to be to the present, when you could change it slightly and have it be that the story grows alongside and then we both go forward? Like, I feel like that's a missed opportunity that a lot of people miss out on, you know? That's me doing my thing, though. You know, I feel like it's a missed opportunity that maybe the conventions of the industry kind of slightly deter people from doing. But I'd rather say that, like, I'd rather do something a little unconventional and maybe grow from there. I don't know. I think that's it, you know? Like, that's my thing. So, like, I think maybe it's also because I don't really have like a quote unquote like past to reference, if that makes sense. So like, I don't know. Teehee. And Connie, thank you very much for the super. Thank you for being patient while I yapped as well. I went like a little bit too long. I gotta be quicker on this. Take this one, hands over bitey jelly, and you'll be the luckiest one in the world. You can squish them, hug them, and also throw them to enemies, and they attack. Let's go. I keep a violent little jelly in my pocket I can throw at people. That's perfect. I'm loving the violence. I'm loving the violence. I'm gonna yeet jellies at people. That's the way, right? Like, I like to think that you guys bite lightly when it's me, because like, you know, you guys just love me because you love me. But when I throw you at someone, you're like, okay, and attack. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. A lot of YouTubers love just explaining away the model so I can get invested and actually care about telling an active story, engaging the audience with it. I can see that, but I'm also a bit of a psycho that doesn't like to touch anything that I don't have a high level of creative control over. Like, I'll be so real. I'm such a fucking psycho. I don't like touching shit or having my fucking name on shit unless I have a strong level of creative control. Like, for real, I'm gonna be so real with that. I don't like it. I don't like my name on shit unless I've had like unless I've had like some level of fucking veto power with it. Like, for real. Every time I'm like, nah. Let's like pull the fuck back. Unless I get like a really strong level of being able to say yay or nay to stuff, then like I don't really want to touch it or engage with it. That's such a thing. Like, I've been like, all right, I'm gonna take like 3 steps back, like, and be as tangential with this shit as possible. Like, I swear down. Like, maybe it's a me thing. Maybe it's my inner director or some shit like that. But I'm like, oh, I immediately when I'm like, what do I trust here? You know? You're so real for that, right? Right? Like, my days. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe you know what? It's all good. I'm an artist, so no one gets to turn around and say that you're crazy. You get to say that you're an auteur. That's the different thing. You get to say an artiste, an auteur. That's if you do crazy shit as an artist, you just say that you're a visionary. And nah, humble request. Professor Netherbrand teach us to write angst. Oh, that would be a good one. How to write doomed yaoi. Oh, that would be good. Wait, that would be so good. How to write doomed yaoi 101. Wait, that's perfect. That would be such a good one. That would be a good Professor Netherbrand stream. How to write doomed yaoi. Hi, Netherlings. Welcome. Today we're teaching you how to write doomed yaoi. Oh, let's go. My days. And Eldling West. Finally, I can kick back and watch the doc to do the scroll. Finally, I can kick back and watch the doc do this thing for the jellies while I casually doom scroll through TikTok and other social media apps. Do the TikTok dance. I did the TikTok dance, guys. It all leads back to yaoi. It really does. It really, really does. Doomed yaoi, but the gut punch actually hurts. Well, the way you make the gut punch hurt is you make the doom unexpected. That's the thing. Because, like, what you need to do with doomed yaoi, because the way the writing works is if you see the doom coming from a mile off, then that's the problem. What the doom needs to be is, instead of it being a big blaring street light in front of them that's constantly there overshadowing what's happening, what it needs to do is it needs to be something that plagues the back of your mind. So if we're talking about writing like something where there's angst, it needs to be, you know, the idea that there's something always hanging in the background. You know, there needs to be something that is just that extra, that like slight thing that's always in the back of your mind as you're reading, and you forget it in like the sweet moments, and the sweet moments are genuinely sweet, right? Like, if I was gonna say, like, okay, we'll throw let's say like, what's a good example? All right, sorry, I'm doing my thing. We'll say In terms of writing, oh, actually, hey, hi there. Aradadon, thank you very much for the 5 months. Dear Zanny, a Netherling had the absolute nerve to gift me a memby while I wasn't around to thank them. Can you revoke their steel chair privileges? oh, look at that. Look at that. Netherling asking for another Netherling steel chair privileges to be revoked. I don't know. I feel like if I try and take away the steel chair, it'll end up in more violence. You know? Like, I feel like that'll become a union issue. You know? You try and take away one Netherling steel chair and the other ones immediately come in and start hitting you. I feel like that's a union issue. Like that's like, oh, listen, we're unionizing. No steel chairs are to be taken. You can never know who sacrificed your soul. So true, so true. And Eleanor, thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies, darling. Thank you very, very much. And a big mwah to you. Let's go. Actually, let me start booting up House Flipper in the background. I'm still going to be yapping like an absolute monster, hell of a monster. But like, you know, we're going to do the thing. And Eleanor, Ellie, last super got eaten. So take this. Thank you, darling. And I'm sorry your super got eaten. I'll see if I can hunt it down as well and do the thing. But let me see if I can refresh and go to the event log and see if I can do that there. Let me see. Scroll I'm back. Busy at work, doing a long shift. And head pats. Hey, nade, wushu. Sorry, sometimes they don't come up on like the event log, so I have to refresh it and like open another tab. So don't you worry though. Teehee. Oh, goodness. And of course, Mokihito Tara, thank you very much, Mokihito. Thank you for the 5 months. Hi, Zanny. I wanted to try and out-stalker you. I've been here since your debut. I see. I see, little jelly. I have no reply to that. We're going to the game. I have no reply to that. Come with me, Netherlings. Come with me. Now. Get this way. To House Flipper. Come along, jellies. This way. Right this way. All right. This way, jellies. Come here now. Get over here. Come on. We're doing our thing. Got him. How dare you? How dare? You've been here since debut and you thought my intro music had changed? Wait a minute. You thought I'd been here since debut and you didn't know my intro music was still the same? Wait a minute. And hi, VOD gang. As always, VOD gang. Mwah. Good to see you. Good to see you. Teehee. No, you confuse me. That's my power. I confuse others. I confuse others for my own enjoyment. If you're not terrorizing people who you know, are you really living your best life? Are we really? Did I ever finish the desolate villa? I don't think I did. Wait a minute. I don't think I ever finished the desolate villa. I think I just sort of like half built it and then walked away. Oh, yeah, it's the one with the cozy outside area that I built. Oh, this one. Right, we have so many homes. This is like... Okay, but this actually looks so slick. Wait a minute. With the pine? Wait, this looks kind of slick, though. And the countertops with the view outside. Wait, I kind of fucked with this one. Wait. And the lights as well? Wait, what? This feels so long ago. The bedroom with the cute. Oh, with the built-in shower. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Parstani kind of cooked with this one, not even gonna lie. With, like, the highlights and the... Oh, wow. Oh, he never finished the bathroom. Okay, that's standard me. That's very standard me. Okay, but, like, this place is kind of great. Ah, yes, the Yowie Shrine as well. The Yowie Shrine. Indeed, indeed. The Yowie Shrine was a core part of this house. Yep. Yep. The Yowie Shrine was we have the bowl and the candles and the Yowie Shrine. You know, Indeed, indeed. Indeed. The fuck is that on the floor? Is that trash? Yeah, it is. Oh, a little garage. Oh, this is kind of sweet. The little... Oh, wow. This place was kind of nice. It's kind of half finished, but it's kind of nice, you know? This is kind of cute. Not gonna lie. Like, the brick outside is ugly as fuck, but like, we can change that. There's like an upstairs on the house as well. Wait, this is kind of cute as shit. Wait, what the fuck? This is such a cute little place. You know, this is... There's some adorable shit here. Okay, but like, low-key, I think I was kind of cooking with this one. Low-key, you know what? This is kind of... I think I was actually kind of cooking a little bit, not gonna lie. Oh, and I was painting the outside white. Oh, wow. I really must have just randomly walked off and just not finished this project. Wait, I kind of want to finish this now. Wait, I kind of do, though. Wait, I feel bad for leaving this job unfinished. Wait. Let's just quickly do the finish. I don't think it'll take much to finish this, but like, for real, I didn't even plan to do this. I just sort of saw this, but like, you know, I kind of feel bad for never having fit, and it's dirty as well. What the fuck? Did I not even clean this? My days, what did I do here? Oh, and there's like the little outside area. Oh, this is sweet. And Cloudiness, thank you for the super. Thank you very much, darling. I finished House Flipper 2, and even all the group quests alone, I blame the Incubus. Based. Very based. Very, very based. Let's go. Absolutely fantastic behavior. I might see if I can, like, lure the... I might see if I can lure, like, someone into a House Flipper 2 collab with me. I got to figure out who I can lure. I just got a DM from Ryzar. I'll be so real. I just got a DM from Ryzar. But like, where like literally like just now, and he has confirmed that we're doing a Blaze Lust date next week. Okay, so we're gonna have one of those. We're having a sweet little sweetie pie collab together. We're doing one of those. We're doing a little Blaze Lust date. So you're getting one of those. You're getting Netherfeather this week and Blaze Lust the next week. So there you go. I have decided you shall be fed. I have given you the right to be fed. Let's go. Yeah, my Sugoi Blaze Lust life. Honestly, though, like, Ryzar's someone who I really do enjoy working with. We'll see if we get regular Ryzar or if we get fucking feral Ryzar, who's, like, who's yelling about, like, I don't know, who's yelling about milking me or something. I'm about to be stuffed. Oh, you and me both. It's Ryzar. Yeah, no, You've seen his behavior. Don't harm me. You've seen the way he behaves around me. Honestly, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that makes him act like that, you know? Sir, I was taking my inhaler. Stop. Tee-hee. You enabled him. No, I don't. No, I don't. You act like I'm here just inviting him to do this, okay? Listen, guys, being an incubus is not an invitation, okay? Okay? I mean, it's not that I have a problem with it. There we go. Are there bees? You're both freaky. I have no idea what you mean by that. Yeah, he's been that way since he ended his cute era, as he puts it. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, because when he was going all feral, that was before he ended the cute era. Now he's fully ended the cute era. I'm like, what the heck? You know? What happened here? Can I just sell the house? Can I just sell the house with the flipper tool? Here we go. And Lucifer as well. Thank you very, very much. Question: would 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 get an ASMR? Also love you. If enough people wanted it, I'd make it happen. You know, if enough people were like into it, I could see that becoming a thing. Again, it's one of those ones where like if you guys want it, I'll try and make sure that it gets made. You know. Yeah, that's the best way I can sum it up. Like if you want it, I can try and make sure that it gets made. It's always been about like what we the wantons. I did that wrong. I should have done it like this. Here we go. We need like a block of these. Here we go. Yes, please. I mean, like I've always said, if you want it, I can try and arrange for it. You know, like I will attempt to make accommodations. Tee-hee. Please, we crave ye 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Vote yes for 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Feels like it gives me that energy of like, vote yes for Proposition 219. Vote yes for Proposition something, 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 you know? What's the proposition? No idea. I also vote yes. Fine, if you want a silly little 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, we can have a silly little 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, okay? If you want Zander 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, I can arrange it. You also need... Oh, yeah, I should get 𝓲𝓻, me, and Ash together at some point as well. I feel like getting the three of us together would be fun. That would be a cute one, actually. I think getting 𝓲𝓻, Ash, and I together would be nice. Maybe throw in Liron as well. That'd be cute. I think getting Liron in. Liron's cute. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll take the next little bit here and then copy this again. I've been enjoying them lately. I'm really glad this group has grown. Hell yeah. No, I've been doing like a little more every now and then. I still am probably gonna like not do like huge collabs too often, just because of the fact that like I kind of prefer things to be smaller and tighter, and I feel like it gets a little bit too chaotic at times. But honestly, I feel like having like a little group that like I can regularly do stuff with is really nice, you know. I think that having like even if it's just like, you know, like Ash and Ryzar and you know, whatever, like being able to just sort of like be like, okay, I need someone for a thing. Yeah, you know? Like, it's nice to know that if I need someone for a thing, it's very easy just to grab someone for a thing now, you know? That actually looks really nice. There we go. Nah, it's good. It's not fresh. I like hearing what you guys want. Nah. Don't worry, guys. I'm a grown VTuber. I don't cry over suggestions. Believe it or not, right? I see my job as to keep you guys entertained. And hearing what you guys want and what entertains you makes my job as your host of Club Netherbrand and of course your favorite Incubus easier. Teehee. So if anything, you're just doing my work for me. If anything, you're just letting me be lazy. That's why it's comfy here. Well, yeah, more on Holy Trinity. More on Holy Trinity. Well, I'm waiting. Listen, I'm just saying, I've replied. Okay? I've replied to the message. I'm waiting for other people to hurry the fuck up and figure out their schedules. Okay? I am being like, okay? Because you need to get 3 people together on the same fucking schedule. It's like getting a D&D group together. And Hazy Spectre, thank you for the super. Hello, sir. I, a respectable jelly, request 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR pleek for me and my fellow enjoyers. We must be fed. Mwah. I like how that's worded like, oh, I would like to vote yes for Proposition 216. And is this a copy pasta? Hello, good sir. I, a respectable jelly, request 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR pleek for me and my fellow enjoyers. We must be fed. Mwah. Thank you for that. I am voting yes on Proposition 216. I would like to legalize medical cocaine. Why, yes. Indeed, the legalization of medical cocaine is something I am very passionate about. I concur. I indeed concur. Mika! Thank you for the super! Hello, good sir. I, a respectable jelly, request 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR pleek for me and my fellow enjoyers. We must be fed. Mwah. We don't know what to do, Netherlands. Pleek. Connie, thank you very much. That's so fun. Hello, good sir. I, a respectable little jelly, request 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR pleek for me and my fellow enjoyers. We must be fed. Mwah. The copy pastas. Brit Club Netherbrand President in FSP Insider. Hello, good sir. I, a respectable little jelly, request 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR pleek for myself and my fellow enjoyers. Mwah. We must be fed. Mwah. Where the jellies are just like, you know, when the jellies move in mass to get something done. This is how the interns at the FSP office feel, where they're just suddenly being like, oh, it's the Netherlings again. They're like, oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go again. My days. Okay, but that... We move as one. Where there is one jelly, there are as many more. For every jelly you see, there's another 5 you don't see. It's like that. For every jelly you see, there's another 5 that's just waiting in the walls to strike. Real. We grow like mushrooms, right? I take my eyes off you guys for too long and there's like 4 of you now. We are legion. I swear. Okay, but honestly, given another context, Ramen Cat, I have no horse in this race, but I request 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 because I want jelly chaos and domination. I simply wish for more. I simply wish for chaos. The world will fear us, Netherlings. I mean, that's the plan. That's the plan. The plan, give or take, is, you know, maybe we want a little bit of jelly domination. Maybe I like my strong little jellies. Maybe the plan is that we're going to do what we're going to do. You know, see if we can make the world fold. It's simple, right? Is it not always like, hey, the jelly's plan, be a force to be reckoned with? Jelly's plan. We get what we want. End of story. That's like the grand jelly. The grand jelly scheme is we get what we want, and then that's the end of it. Hello. I like this company as long as they keep doing what I tell them to. Thank you. It's still going. My name's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Summon 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Yees, pleek. For jellies. Yes, pleek for jellies. Indeed, yees pleek for jellies. I agree. Yees pleek for jellies. Yes, I too believe that the yees pleek for jellies. I support this action. My lord. And Cecilia. Oh, Cecilia. Hello, good sir. I am a respectable little jelly. I request 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR pleek for me and my fellow enjoyers. We must be fed. Mwah. See, this is what I mean when jellies decide that they want to do something all together. It's like, okay, we're not stopping them. Good luck. It's like, yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, not stopping them. We're not stopping them. We're not stopping the jellies, are we? They're just like, okay, they've made the decision. This is what they want. There's no more conversation to be had. They're getting what they want. A wizardly magic's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR. Hooray! Happy jellies. Jellies being like, hooray! We don't have to burn the house down now. We'll just set fire to something outside. That's you guys. like, hooray! We don't have to burn the house down. Oh, we don't have to burn the house down. Well, we can set fire to something else, though, right? Oh, goodness. Wait, that's the wrong thing. Ooh, sell that. There we go. And of course, Jules can take the twins. I love Louis. And if Louis wants 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, then how can I not join the chaos? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR, pleek, and thank you. Mwah. I would like this thing. Pleek and thank you. Mwah. And it's winter. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 ASMR, pleek, and thank you. Mwah. Pleek, pleek, yes, pleek, 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 pleek. I understood. Pleek, 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 pleek. See, it's the illusion of choice. Does Zander get a say? No, it's jellies. It's always been jellies. Oh, goodness. It doesn't matter what you choose. The jellies created the options. And I love it. It's so fucking cute. I kind of love you guys being like, it does not matter. You can pleek or you can mwah. We win always. Literal, like for Netherlings stay winning. I do not know any group more spoiled than Netherlings. They don't exist. All right, show me anyone more spoiled than Netherlings, and I'll show you a liar. Okay. The illusion of free will. And Spades, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies, Spades. Thank you very, very much. The illusion of free will. Nya-uh, nya-nya-uh. And Britt, thank you very much. Club Netherbrand's a resident FSP insider. I still owe Louis one for drawing my little jelly, so my vote is yes. If Louis wants 𝔂𝓸𝓾, they have my vote for 𝔂𝓸𝓾. My vote has been secured. You don't understand, Incubus. The votes have been secured. They've been counted. Okay? By the way, Netherlings, I need to... did you see the thing? Did you see the rumor? Did you guys see the... And Eleanor Ellie, thank you very, very much for this so far. I love my fellow jellies. 𝔂𝓸𝓾, pleek. I love this Netherling behavior. You guys are so all in this together. It's so cute. You guys are adorable. So guys, I saw the thing that apparently Fallout New Vegas is getting a remake. Now I don't mean to fuck with you guys, but that's my favorite game of all time. It's literally listed on my fucking debut slides as like my favorite game of all time. And I'm like, if this gets a remake, I'm sorry, that's the only thing I'm streaming for like a little while when it comes out. Like, if it's getting a remake, then like, formative video game for young Incubus is gonna be coming. And if my favorite game gets like a fancy shiny remake, then like, we're living with that for a bit. Don't threaten me with a good time. I intend to. And then it's gonna be me like, in the town of Every, a road ranger one fine day. Didn't talk to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. There's an outlaw loose and running, gone, and he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. As long as they don't change it. Well, hopefully it's just a remake. So, like, then they shouldn't change anything. Hopefully. Again, it shouldn't be like... It should be like the Oblivion remake, where they don't change things necessarily. There's more, like, just like, quality of life improvement. Which I'm hoping. I'm hoping for that. I don't know if so, because they've kind of abandoned the Oblivion remake after they've got out. But, like, honestly, I think Bethesda's ready to, like, rinse the franchise. So I'm like, all right, if you guys are going to rinse the franchise, if you guys rinsing the franchise is what it takes for me to get my remake, then I'll take it. I know we're never getting a sequel. I know that you guys want to wash your hands of the one part of the world that you didn't make that everyone says is better than everything you did make. But, like, you know, I'm going to be like, there. I don't know. They've been pretty mad about how popular New Vegas was compared to other games. Well, they did include New... Okay. I'm gonna be so real with you here, all right? Where's my coffee? Where's my coffee? I feel like I'm about to say something Kanye level. All right. 2016 Kanye, not modern Kanye. All right. Just to clarify here. All right. Okay. So, all right. They included, I'm going to go on a thing. And Ramen Mama, thank you very, very much for the super. I'm going to go with my fellow jellies and request 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻. Indeed. Even Ramen Mama's like, this has been requested, so it shall be done. Ramen Mama. It's an evil little jelly right there. All right. So deadass though. Okay, here's my thing. Here's my thing. All right. Here's my thing. Here's my speaks, my words, the words of wisdom. Okay. So, like, Bethesda have been pissed about New Vegas since it came out, right? Because it's the whole thing of you loaning your franchise out to someone and then them doing it better. It's the equivalent of having your favorite outfit, letting someone borrow it for a party, and then they pull it off way better than you ever could, and now you want to burn their house down because of it, right? So, like, if you notice in the fucking Fallout TV show, right? These salty ass bitches have like turned around and in all 4 episodes that they've set, because the new series is set in New Vegas, in case anyone doesn't know, right? In all 4 episodes, every single part of New Vegas that they've shown is dead and dying, and all of the characters that you love have been killed. That's literally what they've done. Every character who you liked from the game that we didn't make has died in our canon. And by the way, everything you loved here was on fire and has been destroyed and dead. And I'm like, y'all really that salty? Y'all really that salty? Oh, you guys are mad. Y'all are big mad. That's big mad, though. That's like scrubbing from the history, everything. Like, they've been so salty over New Vegas for years. And, like, when I say they've been salty over New Vegas for years, it's that level of petty. Where they're like, everything that, yeah, all of the characters died because we didn't like them. They're all dead. Uh-huh. Yep. Can confirm. Can confirm. Ain't that just going to make people want to go out and back and play the game to try to figure out what happened to it? Which is why they're going to be dropping the remake. There you go. You see? And that's why they're going to be dropping the remake. That's what that's the whole thing. They've done the season in New Vegas so they can retcon everything and then drop the remake. Suddenly it makes sense when you realize that, like, everyone sucks in this scenario. Like, honestly, like, I will forever take the fucking mantle as a New Vegas fanboy. Because I am. I'm a toxic New Vegas fanboy. I'll say it. I'll get into fights with people on Reddit over New Vegas. I'll do it, you know? Listen, I might go to the gym and be somewhat balanced. I'm not going to say well balanced because that would be a fucking lie. But, like, somewhat balanced, right? I'll still say that, I'll still tell people, hey, pull up at my fucking address if you want to say bad shit about New Vegas. Come fucking get it. Come fucking get it. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. I am a toxic New Vegas fanboy, unashamedly so. Okay? Unashamedly. If you think Fallout 4 is better, I will wish ill upon you. I'll wish ill upon you, upon your bloodline, for 7 generations. I will hope your bloodline goes through 7 generations of suffering. All right? That is it. That is my answer. See, it's not because the game is good, it's because of the TV show. You guys don't understand. It's because the way that the lore is written. No. New Vegas was the fucking best, okay? I'ma be real. 4 sucked ass. It was terrible. It was awful, all right? I have more hours clocked in New Vegas. Like, I love Vegas. I love it. I love New Vegas, baby. Like, I adore New Vegas. Why? Because New Vegas was fucking better, right? Because it was, okay? But you'll turn around and be like, oh, well, it's an old style of RPG. I don't give a shit if it's an old style of RPG. I'll run you over. I can't even drive, but I'll run you over if you say 4 is better, right? New Vegas was beloved too. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. If we didn't play it yet, should we? Yeah, yes. I'm waiting for the, I am desperately waiting for if there is a remaster. And if it is, we're getting the perms and we're playing it straight away. And I'm going to nerd out about every bit of the world because I love New Vegas like no one else's business. I can tell you everything about the starter town. I can tell you about Good Springs. I can tell you what item drops there are. I can tell you, like, how you can reach level 5 before ever leaving the starter town. I can tell you about the cave, the rifle. I know all of the little like the rat gun. I can tell you where to find like the little hidden things. I can tell you about the little Doc Mitchell. It's to the degree where like it's the bit where I know or like where the items spawn. Like I can point at the map and tell you what items are in each location, which is like which I feel like might show which we shouldn't tell the doctors because they might find that diagnosable. But like I can point at the New Vegas map and tell you what items are there. So I can tell you each location. so take that as you will. I can point at each location and be like, hey, this thing is there, and this thing is there, and this thing is there, and this thing is there. Never played New Vegas, but did find out they have a festival for it in Good Springs. They do! It actually is one of the things. So they modeled the New Vegas town originally off of Good Springs. So what they did was they actually modeled the town off of the actual town of Good Springs. And what's really interesting about that is the town of Good Springs has a festival for it every year. And it actually is responsible for a large amount of their tourism revenue. So that small little town that they actually chose to include as your starter town, because it was modeled off of real places, actually is like... it gets a huge boost to their economy because of the fact that they set part of the game there, which is really interesting, and it's one of the most beloved places in the game. You can even go to Nipton as well, and there's even Fallout merch available in Nipton, which is really interesting, because it's always seen as like just sort of next to like the not quite Vegas, which is really interesting. But like, yeah, no, is that not the coolest fucking thing? Where this little place ended up getting like a huge economic boon because of the fact that like a silly little game decided to set its tutorial town there. Like, that's really cute. So yeah, if this happens and this thing is and we end up doing that, then that's gonna be the Sunday game for a very long time. I have reached the point as a VTuber where I am ready to just let you guys unashamedly deal with my interests and passions. And if anyone doesn't like it, then we can kill them with knives. Allegedly. It's been a while. Why are you here the day before yesterday? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No killing in this establishment. Fine. 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 But you get what I mean. It's one of those things where I'm like, if there's a remake, I'm going to be very happy for it. Honestly, if there's... I mean, 3's okay, I guess. But, like, no harming jellies? No, well, that wouldn't be a jelly. That wouldn't be a jelly. That would be just a normie. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, normies are different, okay? Normies aren't people, okay? Normies and tourists aren't people, okay? We remember that, Netherlings, okay? Those things aren't people. They can't hurt you. They're not real. Don't treat them like people. It only encourages them. I'm so fucking toxic. I love me. Take that to the bank. Nom nom nom. Incubus interest. Give them to us. We consume. Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Incubus interest. Om nom nom. I mean, if you guys get fed off of those, then I'm happy to oblige. If that is a happy meal to you guys. Oh, a happy meal. Oh, so that's why they're called. Oh, so that's why they're called Happy Meals. I thought it was just because the yellow arcs look like smiles. Huh, the more you know. Huh. Huh. Well, ain't that crazy? I could go for a Happy Meal about now. My days. My days. It's a list. Be nerdy. Be yappy. Be happy. Teehee. Nerdy, yappy, happy. Honestly, these are like all my favorite Primo things. I'm slowly filtering in like my favorite based interests, right? That's what I like. I want to be able to like filter more stuff in. Because like, you know, getting to do the Warhammer hand cam, for example, that was something really fun where I got to like bundle one of my interests in and like do it for all of you. I don't know if we'll be able to do one of those again because Games Workshop never hit us back. So I'm like, literally the only reason that like we haven't got that back up is because we're waiting for Games Workshop to give us the thumbs up, and they literally have not. And I'm like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Be cool, guys. Be cool. Be cool and let me have the thing. Be cool and let me have the thing. Let me have it. And Necroyasha, thank you very much for the super, darling. Talk nerdy to me, please. Teehee. What can I tell you? What can I tell you? What's something that's interesting? Let me see. What's a good example? What's a good one? Huh? What's a good nerdy thing that I can throw at you? Give me a minute. I'm trying to find the right one. I'm trying to figure out the right kind of nerdy for you. Oh no, that's a really common one. Did you know Christian Bale wanted to play Batman in the recent Batman movies that had Ben Affleck in? And when he found out that he wasn't going to be Batman, he ended up just staring into space for 30 minutes because he didn't want to process the information that he wasn't going to get to be Batman again. And then, completely unsolicited, he started reaching out to Ben Affleck and offering him advice on how to play the character. And like being like, you should do this. You know, when you're Batman, you should do this. You should do this. I didn't know that. And I think he did the same to Robert Pattinson. I think he did the same. Every time someone that's not him, because he keeps asking to get cast as Batman again, and he hasn't been. And every time someone that's not Batman that's not him gets cast as Batman, he reaches out to them and starts giving them advice on how to play the character. And I'm like, bro. Bro, are you good? Are you okay there, buddy? Do you want to play Batman? Is this what I'm getting? It seems like you want to play Batman there, buddy. Do you want to play Batman? I'm getting the vibe that you might want to play Batman just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Do you want to go? Would you like to be Batman? Do you want to? It's like it's my turn to play Batman. It's mine. So yeah, no. Actually, you may have never even heard, you've never even spoken to. Fellow actor, you may have, if you get Batman, another actor will reach out to you and be like, hi, this is probably how you should play him. This is, I'll have advice. If you need anything, just call me. Just call me. You know, this is my number. I'm available 24/7 for Batman inquiries. You know, if you need someone, then I'm just here. You know, I'm not telling you have to, but you probably should. You know, you probably should. Have you considered maybe yes, you should. Yes. So yeah, that's a fun little movie fact that everyone who's Batman ends up having Christian Bale reach out to them and be like, so when am I when am I getting cast? So when am I when are you so do you need help playing the character? You should call me. I want to help. Call me. He's backseating acting, right? I feel like that's such a thing, though. It's like, okay, but that's me when I watch other VTubers. I like backseat other VTubers when I watch them. Thank fuck they can't hear me. Because every time I try and watch another VTuber, I end up being like, well, why are you doing that? Well, now you're just alienating people. Well, stop doing that. Well, don't speak down to them like that. Well, no, don't do that. Well, that's stupid. No, well, don't do that. Don't be so dismissive. Listen to what they're saying. No. Like, that's literally me. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I had like one time where I was watching someone and they started speaking about like views and shit like that, and like numbers and shit in that way, in like hella like a number love way, where it's like, oh, look the views. I was like, shut up, stop speaking, shut up. Be silent. Don't say that. No. You should be doing the exact same thing if you have 10 people or 1,000 people in front of you. It doesn't matter. No. Shut up. That's me. That's me watching other VTubers. That's me banging on the glass and being like, don't say that thing. Literally me banging on the glass. And I say, like, don't say you're behaving differently. Don't behave differently. Just have fun. Fuck. So yeah, that's me. That's me vibrating whenever I watch others. So I backseat. I'm a backseat VTuber. I'm not even ashamed of it. It's why it's one of the, I also like have a thing where like, I know this is going to sound really weird, but like, I think, how do I put this? I don't always like watching other VTubers because of the fact that I like it that when I, like, when, how do I put it? I don't like the idea of watching other people and then getting like influenced in the way that I behave on stream because of watching someone else, if that makes sense. Like, if you guys are here, you're here for Incubus, and like I don't want to subconsciously like put myself in the position where I'm like doing comparisons or anything like that, you know? And then make friends with them and tell them the advice they need to hit. VTubers responding maturely to feedback. That's a good one. You're gonna make it. Have you tried auditioning for FSP? With a sense of humor like that, you'd kill it. My days. Have you you'd fit right in. No, I'm just an evil dick. We just need to remember I'm evil. We just need to put everything down to me being evil. That's the way to deal with Zanny, okay? I'm evil. Just keep that in mind and we'll be all right. That's how you get a Google Docky. Bro, Xander's learned a long time ago that he's happiest when he's in his corner minding his own business and vibing. Evil positive. Well, yeah, you know, evil positive in that evil positive kind of way. In that way that, like, Silas is evil. In the way that, like, Caleb is evil. You know? Because he's like, you're like brother. But, like, the fact that he's evil brackets your brother is, like, the appeal of him. You know? Because, like, you know, because then it feels like kind of fun. And it feels kind of taboo, you know? Which, you know, is good. My experience of being told good advice, page 1 of 30 of 63. Not 1,000? Damn, I really didn't try hard enough. If I didn't hit 1,000, then I didn't do my job right. But he sedated MC. Did he? I thought that was just theorized. I thought that was just a game theory that he sedated MC. I thought they just, like, I thought it was a game theory. I mean... He gave her cold medicine when she was like, oh, come on. Sedated. Oh, damn. Guys, I'm a drug addict. I took fucking, I took fucking paracetamol when I had a headache. Nah. Okay, cold medicine when they're ill. Nah, that's fine. No, nah. He said it was medicine. Is it weird that I'm still okay with him if he drugs me? Is it weird that I'm still kind of okay with him? Like... Because he's already a yandere. I know what I'm getting into. Like, if I know what I'm getting into beforehand, then, like... You know, like... Thank you. We listen and we don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. Because same. Come on, guys. We listen and we don't judge. Come on, guys. I feel like this is one of those we listen and we don't judge, but then someone comes out with something that's like way more off the fucking rails than everything else. It's like, we listen and we don't judge. I steal pens from my workplace. We listen and we don't judge. I like romance that has a sad ending. We listen and we don't judge. I don't actually work at FSP. I broke in I broke in like 16 months ago or however long before debut. I kind of just told them I worked here, got them to make me whatever I wanted. They don't actually know. I say that the people who hired me aren't around anymore, but that's because they started asking questions. Truth is, they're buried out back, you know? What I did was I created fake profiles on them online, staffed by bots that give out tweets every once in a while to let them know they're okay. In reality, I just say they ran off and defrauded the company, but the truth is they're down in the boiler room right now. They're kind of just stewing down there. I don't really know what to do. No one's asked any questions, though, so as long as I keep doing this and, like, doing what I do, then everything's gonna be fine, you know? Yeah. We listen and we don't judge. They're tied up right now. My days. Feels, I don't know. It's like, you get what I mean? It's that energy. To be fair, I don't think it'll be a surprise if I just, like, randomly turned up. Like, you know, guys, I don't actually work here. Guys, I don't actually work here. They just didn't ask any questions when I came in. I've been faking it this whole time. That would explain so much. Why would that weirdly explain a bit? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was told this is the place to go if I wanted to feel like a rich person's house cat. Is that true? Netherlings, is that true? Do you feel like a rich person's house cat? Is that how you feel, my good little Netherlings? We have a genuine inquiry here. Let's find out. Netherlings, can we get an independent review of this statement? Yes, yes, absolutely. 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 Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Solid rundown. Solid rundown. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You guys feel like a rich person's house cat? My good little Netherlings. Yeah. So that's what they tune in for. Okay, that answers it. You guys really are spoiled little house cats. We say this time and time again. You guys so are. Speaking of which, Incubus, I demand head pats. Nade, nade. Nade, 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 nade. Whooshy, whooshy, whooshy. There you go. See? See? Incubus, I demand head pats. Incubus. And you... Thank you very much for the super. Meow, meow. Thank you, Yui. Thank you very much. I like it. Hazy Spectre, by the way. Sorry, I missed you a second ago. Zanny, I adore you for continuing to bring up topics like this, and in turn, firing rent-lowering gunshots into the club. Listen, guys, we need to keep the rent down, so I gotta fire off a few shots into the air every once in a while. I can't have people thinking this is a good neighborhood, okay? I feel like that's so true. It's like Zanny needs to fire the rent control gunshots every once in a while. Gotta keep things safe and fair. You know? It is true, the rent controlling gunshots, the rent lowering gunshots. I mean, it's true. It keeps the, I think it keeps the club from getting overpopulated. You know, we kind of have that that idea that we don't want it to get too overpopulated. We want to keep it, keep the vibe. So we got to fire off gunshots just to make sure the residents that aren't in the know, do their thing. It keeps it cozy. Exactly. It keeps it cozy. We can't have a Walmart moving in. You know? If we're not having a Walmart or something move in, then we'll be like, oh shit, it's Walmart. Fucking Target. Nah. Gotta keep it comfy cozy. While we're at it, let's add a little bit more of this to the ceiling. Try and be careful with this paint as well. Exactly. It keeps it cozy. That's what I think, anyway. Oh, we gotta do our thing. I think what it does as well is I don't know. I try and make it so that when I listen to Netherlings, it's always the Netherlings that I who have been here a little bit as well, I like to be able to listen to new Netherlings as well, but I always try and balance it out with what we've already got and what the current Netherlings have going on as a vibe. That's what I would say anyway, I always try. I'm never gonna how can I phrase this? I'm never gonna 180 the club's fucking direction just because of the fact that a handful of people who are new come in or something like that, or we've got some the tourist stuff or something like that, there are things that you can do to grow that I don't really like doing, so we don't do them because I feel like it doesn't fit with the vibe of this place, and I'd rather do it our way and then be tee-hee surprise at the end of the day when we win anyway. The idea of it is we do things our way and then we go, haha, we body those, haha, we tank those. That's that's what I'm gonna say. We do things our way and then we're haha, we tank it. Haha, we win. We body those. We body those. It's so true. So true, my good little Netherlings. This is... I did so well on this bedroom. What the heck? Why did I do so well on this bedroom? Look at this. This is so cute. Thank you for that. I hate seeing things get ruined or changed with a lot of people come in. I've been a victim of that before, and a friend too. Yeah, right. Okay. I'm gonna be real. D&D gave me that, okay? D&D was the thing that set me on this path, all right? The fact that even Ryzar's mother knows about the way I yell about D&D. D&D gave me that. Right? D&D. That's my trauma. That's my fucking trauma. My fucking trauma is D&D. All right? Nah. See, I was there in the golden age. I was there when we held the gate. Okay? When we held the line. It was a golden age that was destroyed. Destroyed by the actions of I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. I'll be so. I'm trying to keep my chill. I'm trying to keep my chill and be cozy, right? I'm trying to do my thing. But okay. But I blame Matthew Mercer. I blame him. He is the target of my blame. Okay? He opened the door to the normies. He flung open the doors to the normies and it destroyed the hobby. Okay? And now he gets to jump ship to Daggerheart. It's like a CEO outsourcing everyone and then jumping before the stock price plummets. Okay? Yes, I am bitter. I will continue to be bitter. You have a point, but it's an entertaining show. Listen. I'm not saying it's not entertaining. Now, I didn't say that, but I'm just saying I saw. Okay, before. Let me tell you, there was a difference before the gate. When the gate was held. Okay, back in the good old days, okay, back when I was a young boy, okay, when I was a young little incubus doing his incubusin thing, back in the good old days, okay, there was a gate that was held, okay, this gate, this marvelous little thing. Jeez, these rent shots are getting more frequent. Thank you very much, darling. What can I say? The neighborhood's getting more popular these days. We got to stop it from getting gentrified. But when we held the gate, all right, it used to be that you could go on to like 3 different sites, post that you were looking for a game, but there'd be people who were like, "Oh, I'm running this thing, right?" And the thing is, you used to be able to just do it. You just fuck with it. You just do it. You'd be able to do whatever. After things went to shit, and the gate was not held. Okay, after. The same sites where it used to be like, oh, we're going to turn around and like just have a fun little game, whatever. It's, oh, paid DMing over here. Game wanted. Players of running introduction. Want lore heavy. Right, and the players switched up and they're like, oh, I expect like suddenly players were coming in with lists of the expectations for the DMs. Suddenly it was the DMs turning around and being like, oh, I'm going to charge for my sessions. Oh, I'm going to do... Changed the fuck up. It changed up. It stopped being a hobby. The hobby got too infested. It became infested. Right? So now we all gotta go. We all gotta leave. We gotta pack our bags, all right? Like, let me tell you, the streets ain't the streets anymore. We gotta go. Like, nah. Suddenly the kids who said that anime was uncool are suddenly watching anime. I'm just saying. And Chummy, thank you for the 11 months. New jelly incoming. Tee-hee. Is that the jelly that said they want to be treated like a cat? Is that the one? Is that the jelly that wants to be a spoiled house cat? Okay, we got that. Nice, very nice. And Freakbun, Freakling saying hi from work. Hi, Hot Netherlings. Hi, Zanny. Hi. Hi, Freakbun. Hi, hi. I hope work is going well. Us anime fans need to get weirder and scare them off. I don't know. I thought that we might actually have a win. You know, I thought you guys... I'm going to be so real. If Todoroki gives birth alone didn't scare them off, you know, then I don't know if they're going to shift. You might have to adapt, you know? Like, I'm not saying that that's a good thing, but I think that you may actually be forced to adapt. Because Todoroki gives birth alone, I thought would be the thing, you know? Where it's like, oh, Todoroki, I think the baby's coming. You're beautiful. I'm gonna name you 𝓂𝓻. Like, if that shit didn't scare enough people off, then like, bro, I don't know. You're working with some new numbers there, you know. Well, I'm just saying, I thought the Todoroki gives birth alone would be enough to scare off the normies, but it wasn't. This is my Oshi, guys. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Only one, stop! Get out my ear! And then there was like, what was it? Like Todoroki gives birth alone again? There was like a sequel. There was like a sequel where there was like two of them together, and or like it was like gives birth again, and there's like a second person there, like doing the husband thing, you know. Look, I'm just saying the only reason this is in my lexicon is whenever I get asked by a Mane-san what like they're always like, because obviously they're all Japanese. They're like, what are Western anime fans like? And then I just show them Todoroki gives birth alone. and I've done that to like three managers. Which, you know, I think is kind of funny, in my opinion. Stop. I think I'm hilarious, personally. And he's still here. Yeah, I've shown multiple Mane-sans that video. Yes, I want to enable your behavior. The culture shock. There was like, what are Western anime fans like? And I'm like, oh, I got just the video for you. Hold tight. Hold right there. I got you. Don't you worry. I've been prepping for this day. Totally. And they're like, the fuck is this? And I'm like, you wanted to know. Now the bullets for firing are cutting into the club's budget. Don't worry, it's okay. I'm just being a unhinged little guy. Oh my god, there are pool floaties. Oh my god, let's get pool floaties. I want pool floaties. Can you not put the floaties in the pool? I am disgusted by this development. You cannot put floaties in the pool. I can't put floaties in the pool. No pool floaties. Day ruined. Day ruined. Day ruined. Day ruined. Guys, done. I can't put the little floaties in the pool. Why are we still here? Just a supper? You're just mad because you'll drown? No, I'll use a netherling as a floaty. I'll do that. Netherlings can be my pool floaties. Maybe here would be good. Huh. Maybe like... Yeah, like, if I put the table... Huh. See, part of me... No, because that would just be a... Okay, so what I'm thinking is like... And lovely. Thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you very much, darling. Teehee. Thank you very, very much. How goes? How goes? I definitely want this. You know what? Let's customize it a little bit, and then we'll figure out where we're going with it. I don't want the polished wood though. Give me plastic. Give me a glossy plastic in the color of me. Oh, I like that. There we go. There, a million. I can't swim either, but sure, I volunteer. See? I can kind of swim. I can swim. I just don't like deep water. I just can't deep water it. The deep water sucks. You know what, that actually sits way better with me. Okay, that's actually way more enjoyable. Because, like, you can have chairs there, and that is, like, next to the window. But I also don't like the style of that there. I want a plain table. I want a glossy one. Okay, there we go. It's a thing. It's a thing. Don't even worry about it. Do we even float? I mean, you're jelly, so henceforth there would be buoyancy. Right? Because you're jelly, so you're light and jelly, so I think you'd be buoyant naturally. Either that or I'll just put little tiny jelly armbands around you. You know? I'll just tie little armbands around. That would be cute. If I just like got little like armbands and put them around your like little stubby arms. Like you guys would be like that would be so cute. You guys would have little tiny armbands in the pool, and I'd be like, hi, little jelly. Wait, that would be kind of adorable, though. Oh, you know what? We can change the wood to being a glossy... Oh! Oh, that's sexy. Oh! 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 Nice. 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 All right. Boom, bada boom, bada boom. And then we go with chair. Chair. I need a good chair, a dining chair. I need a fancy dining chair. I like these. I know they're not really that fancy, but like, I'm so fancy. So we'll just put this here. That's cute. That's cute. Yeah, I can work with that. I need some art here or something. This feels very male living space, you know? Very blank. It needs a little personality. Wait a minute. Incubus is stretching. There we go. Incubus needed to stretch. Goodness. Whew. All right, this place is looking pretty good. I mean, we need to do the... we need to do the bathroom. We need to do the bathroom. I always forget the bathroom. Big stretch. Big stretch. All right, what we'll do is we will get... let's get a shower. I am getting pretty good at doing bathrooms, in all honesty. I think that, like... Oh, yeah, there's that nook there. I'm wondering if we could put, like, a basin sink in this... Oh, you filthy boy. Oh, you dirty creature. Wait a minute. Does the sink fit perfectly in the nook? And then we can have, like, the little sink. Oh, you foul little creature. Oh. Give it to me. Look at that. Oh, 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 look at that. Oh, look at that. Built in. Oh. Perfect. Down to the seam. Oh. The plumbing. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It just needs it, you know? Like and that lets us set the rest of the room. It knows. It knows what it's doing behaving like that. Oh. And the mirror fits in perfectly as well. And then, oh. That is just nice. You use the little sink here. Like, oh. Oh, that's good. That's aesthetically pleasing. That's very aesthetically pleasing. All right, let's see if we can get one. We don't need another shower. Let's get a bathtub, actually. Oh. Hi, Zander, and he's going to leave stream on in the background while I sleep as a ward against the work dreams. No unpaid labor. Perfect. Have a great stream. Hey, have a great sleep, darling. Rest up. Ooh, could we... We could. I mean, it looks a little bit 1970s, though, so I don't bump that. That's... Nah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I like that. That's fancy. But then, where does toilet go? Wait, I have nowhere in the house to poop. Wait. Wait, but maybe I just make this... You know what? No, I don't need a bathtub. I've got this giant shower. I've got the giant shower in my bedroom. So I just make this a bathroom's bathroom. I've got nowhere to poop. Where do you go? Where do we go? When the bathroom's not clearly marked. Where do we go? Like a powder room? I mean, I don't know if I'd have a room specifically just for bumping powder. Like, I mean, I don't think it's that kind of establishment. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Usually people just call that the bathroom. I would assume that's why. You know, I would assume. But you know, if you're going to be doing such things, however. We'll put it here. Maybe we can still squeeze in a bathtub. I think we can still squidge a bathtub in there. No. Maybe? I feel like that's too much, though. There's not enough an entryway. Maybe we could get, like, a smaller tub and get it in there. Oh, but there's no point in having a small bathtub. Maybe we just, like... Maybe it's a power play, and we just sit this right here in the center as people walk in. You know? Like, maybe that's powerful. Like, you're facing the door as as you go in. Like, this is the only room. You know what? As much as I like that corner, I think that in a wise meme's words, it is better to something in the sink than sink in the something. So let me see. And Mira Lotus, thank you for the super hydration and noms check. Well, mwah, hey, mwah, right back in front of you. Right back in front of you. Wise words. Wise words. Truly, our time is full of many great visionaries. All right. What if we make the poop? Oh. Boom. Let's go. Corner toilet. Oh, that's powerful though. That's powerful. That's powerful. That's powerful. Love that. All right, we're going to sit this here, grab this, put this sink here, right? That's going to go there. Actually, I might actually put it there. Wait. But, like, actually, wait a minute. Because, like, this kind of fits perfectly on this wall. And, like, I kind of, you feel it? Like, corner toilet. Let's get some, like, glossy tile as well. We could, like, throw some glossy tile on the ground. We'll just, like, do that. Where's the glossy tile? Let's see. Surface finishes. We'll go with, like... I don't want to go with, like, something, like, marbly or something like that. I think I want to go with, like... something. We just need... Look. You just need to be able to... You just need to be ready to, like, poop in front of someone to show dominance. Don't worry about it. People do it all the time in New York. Shout out that one. Shout out that one time I was on the subway in... Shout out that one time I was on the subway in London. And, like, the conductors threw a dude out of the train for trying to poop in the little gap between cars. It's fucking disgusting. And they threw a guy off the train. The train between stops. Because, like, you got the little, like, middle bit with the doors. So, like... So, like... They've got, like, the middle bit with the doors. And there was a guy who tried to go to the bathroom in the middle bit between the two sets of doors. The little, like, transitory bit. The little middle things. And they caught him and they threw him off the train before he could do it. But, like, they threw him off the train at the next stop. And Freakbun, as a native New Yorker, you are right, lad. Indeed. Indeed. I've seen... I use the internet. I know the internet. Can we make the pattern size like a 3? A 2. A 2 would be better for that. Oh, that's good. I like that for the bathroom. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. You're as a New York, that's an average Tuesday. Why is New York like that? New York. I liked it when it had the you know, New York was at its best when it had those 4 guys there. You know, New York was at its best when it had those 4 guys. The guys that were the artists, you know? you know, the four guys, they were like artists and shit, and they'd go out together at night, you know, and they would fight crime, and they were the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They were green. They were turtle guys. The collective sigh. What, you guys don't like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, heroes in a half shell, turtle power! The blue man, I thought you were so sorry. Oh, and Hawthorne, shout out to that one time I rode the subway in London. It's terrifying, hilarious, and a powerful opening line. For real, it's terrifying. Bruh. For real. For real. It's actually like hard mode, for real. Like, I found the Japanese like subway easier to navigate than like the London one, because like in Japan they actually tell you stuff. In London they're like, oh yeah, you get on that train and it's going east. The fuck, I need to know a train's going east. What the fuck am I, the warden of the fucking north? Like, what the fuck? Do I have a compass in my fucking hand? This train goes southeast. The fuck? This train goes northwest. This train is taking the northwesterly line between Paddington and Beaufort or some shit like that, you know? I was like, nah. This is the southeasterly line between Northwest Hemsford and Charing Cross. Like, they don't tell you if it's going forward or backward. They tell you like the compass direction, and I'm like, Birch, what? I'm not a Boy Scout, okay? I'm not a Boy Scout. Right? Listen. Listen. Why? What? Love the accent, thank you. I grew it myself. Trust me, you're at the intercom somewhere, you can hardly hear what they're saying. Didn't they just like... Didn't they just like get new subway gates in New York? I think I saw a thing where they invested in like a bunch of new subway gates in New York, and the first thing, and they're like, oh, this is like, they're like, we've put $700 million into new subway gates for New York or some shit like that. And the first thing that happens is someone figures out that if you throw a coat over the sensor on the other side, you can just walk through. I swear I've seen that. I've seen that where like, yeah, if you just like you put a coat over the sensor on the other side, you can just walk through because it opens automatically. I'm like, well, that defeats the point, doesn't it? To stop fare evasion. I don't think so. I swear, it might have been like a different clip, but I think I saw like a clip of a dude just being like, oh yeah, you can just throw a code over it. I'll deadass admit though, like, I used to dodge the fare all the time on like the train when I was going to school. On like when I was going to college or like middle school or whatever, I would always dodge the fare, like dead ass. So like what I do is, all right, this is Zanny being a shitty kid. But when Zanny was young, what Zanny would do is when Zanny would go to demon school, right? He'd have to get like the little train for that, right? He'd have to get the train to go to demon school because you know you had to get the train to go to demon school. And Motherbrand would give me like however much it was like $3 a day to get on the train and there and back, right? To get a return ticket, right? So what would happen was little Zanny realized that like as much as he could turn around and like, you know, enjoy doing whatever, like as much as he could be a good, responsible citizen and pay for a train ticket, he could also be absolutely incubusing and do the smart thing, which was that if he didn't actually get a train ticket, he got to keep the $3 all for himself. So what Zanny would do was he would try every way possible to evade the fares and like do his thing to get away as well as he could. And let me tell you, little Zanny ended up not paying the fare more times than he did pay the fare. He was very good at... What the shit? This is so dark. What the fuck? Who the fuck? So yeah, Lil Zanny, infamous fare dodger, did fantastic. Oh goodness. So yeah, he did his thing. He vibed. He was a little champion. He was a good little guy, champion of the people, as it were. A good little pog champ of the people, the people's pog champ. Oh, I'm not the people's princess. I'm the people's pog champ. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's cute though. Wait, because I'm Strimmer. It's not like I'm Diana. I'm not the people's princess. I'm the people's pog champ. They're like, who's a good little pog champ? And I'm like, me. I'm a good little pog champ. Get out of my way. I'm a good little pog champ. Sigh. The people's pog champ. Zanny, my little pog champ. Damn straight. You are not pog champ. I'm not PogChamp. I'm not. You really think I'm not PogChamp? For real? For real? You think I'm not PogChamp? But I thought I was PogChamp. I thought I was Poggers. I thought I was goated with the sauce. I thought I was Pogmaxing. Thought I was based in Pogpilled. Am I not PogChamp enough? Am I not? Maybe I'll never be PogChamp enough. Maybe that's what this is telling me. Maybe despite how much I try, I'll never be PogChamp if I'm just acting myself. I need to be... Maybe the PogChamps are for other people. People like me don't get PogChamp status. We don't get to be goated with the sauce. We just get to be cringe. Maybe at best, we get an LMAO. Lowercase. And Otto, thank you for the super. Shout out to that one time I rode the subway in London. It's a terrifying, hilarious, and powerful opening line, Lamau. I like it. I think it's a good one. I enjoy it. That one time I rode the subway in London. That one time I rode the subway in London. That one time I rode the subway in London, and you know what? I haven't actually had very many subway incidents in London. I haven't had that many. That one time I rode the subway in London, they told us to get off. That one time I rode the subway in London, and like the air conditioners wouldn't turn on during summer, and they were just doing the thing. Wait, I just read that? Well, I thought it was... Wait, I just thought you said another that was really, really similar. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, am I such a dumbass? Oh, fuck. I thought I'd read one that was that, but you just said another that was really, really similar. Oh, fuck. Am I dumb? Oh, no. Wait, I thought you just sent one that was really similar, like twice. Wait. Wait, I thought you just sent a similar one. Because like you were, because like you'd mentioned there was like an opening line, and then I went into a tangent, and then Never mind. Never mind. Don't worry, guys. It's over for me. Don't worry. They're gonna... They're gonna... It's fine. It's fine. You know what? They're gonna send me to Streamer University brackets the ranch, where they're going to turn around and make sure I'm well taken care of brackets use a cattle gun to put me down. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And of course, Ramen Cat, thank you for the super. Please cry harder, my not PogChamp. Joke's on you, I don't have feelings. Yeah. Okay, but like one of the cute little sad headcanons that like one of the cute sad headcanons that I always have with any ships that anyone ever says with like Zanny ever is always like the idea of like no matter what, it's kind of always going to be doomed to fail because I'm an incubus and I'll either outlive them or they'll just have to deal with the fact that like that I'm an incubus and like they're gonna have to make a bunch of compromises in life just to deal with me. And I'm like, huh, sad headcanon that there either needs to be like a bunch of hella complex talks about things of like, hey, I'm Incubus. You've got to deal with me. So then I never get a happy ending. My days. My days. Get him, get him, get him. I don't know, like, it's not inherently doomed, but it's just the idea that, like, there needs to be a fuck ton of communication to deal with, like, the idea of an incubus, right? Except Blazos. I think that's the only one that could like, work in theory. That's the only one that could kind of work. Why are you bringing Ice Smoker? Well, that's the thing, though, right? Like, that's the only one that I think could technically work in theory, right? Because, like, if you think about it, Rysar doesn't, like, Rysar doesn't have any dependencies to exist, and we don't even know if he ages. Like, we don't know if he ages like a normal person. We don't know. He's Dino. We don't, like, have we figured out if he gets old yet? I don't think we have. We think he's just Dino. I acknowledge the Incubus has made a decision, but it's a stupid-ass decision, and I've decided to ignore it. Like, I don't think it's inherently doomed, but, like, you know, it's always going to be hella complicated. He's over 100 million. Yeah, but he was like a fossil and then like dead and shit for that time. Okay, no. Okay, okay, but him, like, okay, that's kind of, yeah, but that's stretched though. It's a stretch, right? Like, that's kind of, him being like, oh, I'm 100 million years old. Like, sure. Kinda. But he was like a fossil for that time. Right? One's a zombie, the other's the Incubus. Well, I guess he's undead. True, but like, part of me is like, wouldn't he just, like, I don't know, I feel like I bully him too much, right? What if he falls apart one day? What if I pull at his stitches too much? No, I will say, I'm like, what can Rysar age? What happens if Rysar ages? There we go, mirror. Give me this. Go up slightly. Up. No. Bad window. Bad window. Oh, damn it. I'll need to repaint. Fuck. I need a long window. Like, I'm not trying to have a huge bathroom window, but I just want there to be, like, some source of natural light in my bathroom. I need to be lightly illuminated as I poop. Here we go. This will work. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, give me the bricks. Give me the bricks. Give me this to this. At least nether feather lasts forever. True. You might dismember Roscoe. Some days I feel like I could dismember anyone if the right mood fucking takes me. I'm gonna be so real. I'm very, like, some days I'm very convinced that it's just a matter of time until I go to jail. Like, sometimes I'm like, you know what? You know what? It's gonna happen sooner or later. I'm like, thank you so much for joining me on my inevitable journey into prison. Let's go. It's funny, I used to say that to the other kids at reform school. I used to say, thank you for joining me on your inevitable journey to prison. I used to... When I got a little older at reform school, I used to poke at the other fucking kids to get a reaction by saying that they were just going to go to prison when they got out. That's so bad. That's so bad. I was such a shitty kid. My days. I never stopped poking other people for reactions. I never did. Okay, but like, I feel like I've taken my love of poking people for reactions and I've transferred it into like this sphere. Because I love poking reactions out of people. Like Ryzar, for example, he's so fun to make react. Or like, I'm going to have a lot of fun playing with Ash tomorrow. I'm going to toy with him like a cat, honestly. I'm going to be like batting him back and forth like a cat with a ball of string. That's going to be really fun. Unleash Prism of FFP. Thank you for the 3 months, darling. Thank you very, very much for the ha-ha-ha. Good to see you. There's been a sadist in you since forever. Yes. Yes. I thought you little netherlings would have figured it out with the amount I torment you. And you guys enjoy it anyway. Did you guys not figure that out, like, on your own? Is that not a done thing? Did you guys not gather that? Do you not enjoy what I put you through? I thought you loved what I put you through. I thought you adored it. You know? There I was getting the impression that you guys were really into the torment I would put you through. Like, you not? I can stop if you don't want it. I just need you to be very, very clear with your words. I love it. Keep going. No comment. No comment. I refuse to comment. The moment I realized it, I was trapped in this club forever. The moment I realized what this meant, I am, unfortunately, into it. You gaslighter. How is that gaslighting? I'm asking you to say things with... Wait. How is that gaslighting? I didn't do the... Wait, no. That's not gaslighting. That's just saying I'm a gaslighter out of nowhere. I didn't say a damn thing that was gaslighter worthy there, okay? If I was trying, then that would be different. But that's just y'all being like, oh, he said that I like something that I like. He must have gaslit me into liking it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's gaslighting me into making me say that I like something that I like. You devils. You're like, sounds about right. This fucking Incubus, this bitch, look at him. He's making me say that I like things that I like so he can keep giving them to me to be sure. Like, Fuck you, Incubus. Oh, goodness gracious me. And Alika, thank you very, very much for the dono as well. Good morning, Zanny and Jellies. This jelly doesn't have any work today, so I get to chill in the club today. Yippee! Now I get to stay still as an Incubus, stay still, Incubus, as I take my rightful spot in your hair. Perfect. Get on in there. Build a nest. You're all good. Ah, goodness. I'm not drawing you, right, because I definitely don't love you. And Melia, thank you for the super. Okay, I'll say it, please. Don't stop. We enjoy it. See? And even the immune jellies get some enjoyment because they get to laugh at your suffering. So, like, if anything, everyone kind of wins here, you know? The jellies that are immune get to laugh at other jellies suffering. The jellies which aren't immune get to enjoy a little bit of suffering on their part as well. It's kind of just like everyone wins, really. You know? Got my snacky. Ooh, nice. I need to eat my protein slop after this. Gotta grab myself some protein slop. I've told you guys about my protein slop. My Netherlings were always horrified by my protein slop, but personally, I think it's great. Ooh, the purple rug looks really nice. The purple rug looks really nice. Protein slop. Yeah, the protein slop. Yeah. So what I do... It is a crime, that protein slop. But... Okay, you want me to be real? The average protein shake, right? I'm gonna be so real with you. The average protein shake, okay, has 20 to 25 grams of protein inside, right? With somewhere between 10 and 17 grams of sugar for your protein. I'm gonna be so real. I'm going gym kitchen now. Okay? It has between 10 and 17 grams of sugar for the entire protein shake, right? Because they flavor it and shit, right? So protein slop, on the other hand, okay? Protein slop, when I make it, has 75 grams of calories. That is the equivalent of just under 2 steaks, right? So that is 75 grams of protein, okay? Plus the cashew nuts, which make it 100 grams of protein, give or take, right? Plus, the other stuff that I add in. And it comes to less than 10 grams. It comes to 9.3 grams of sugar total for the whole bowl of protein slop. Okay? So I'll tell you, so I'll tell you, it has less carbohydrates, and it has less sugar, and it has, it's better than a protein shake. And also, if you do the math, it costs less than a protein shake, because a protein shake, on average, costs about $3 to $5, right? Whereas protein slop costs me only $3 to make, with over 3 times the amount of protein. Zander, are the gains really worth consuming slop? And Stormy, if I didn't like it, I would not have put my hammock in the lights. That's so true. To be fair, Stormy's been around for a while now. You've been around for a while, like a long while now. I can't actually, it's getting to a time where I don't remember, where I actually am struggling to remember a time where you weren't here, right? That's fantastic. I love that. I want that to be for all the jellies. I want y'all to be here forever. Honestly, I want to be I don't remember when any of you weren't here. I know you all, Not me at meet and greets running in and being hi, this fact about you, and this fact, and this one, and this one. And by the way, these are more personal details about you. Tee-hee. And Eldling West, give me a list of ingredients, meow, or I'll hold her one up. All right, I got you. Give me but a moment. And of course, Lyrian as well. Thank you very much for the super, darling. Love the way that I fell asleep and woke up to a protein rant. Yes. 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 Protein. Yes. Yes. Okay, list of ingredients, okay? So what I do is I get one of the big not the big drums, the like smaller drums of fire yogurt, right? The fire yogurt, okay? Then what I do is with the fire yogurt, I put in 2 scoops of protein powder, okay? Whatever flavor protein powder is up to you. Then I mix it up, okay? So that the protein powder is like worked into the thick sort of like unflavored, unsugared Greek yogurt, right? And then once you put in 2 scoops of whatever your flavor is, okay? Because you can't just have one. 1 scoop isn't enough. You've got to have 2. Then what you do is you get some cashew nuts and you crush them up and you put the cashew nuts in there and you mix that up as well. And then once the cashew nuts are all mixed up and with the protein and scoops and stuff like that, you then get 2 spoons or like 2 things of creatine, and you put the creatine in there as well, and you mix those in as well. You mix the creatine in with that, and then you have protein slop. You have everything you need for gains. And it comes to only like 400 calories as well, which is really good. It's great if you're looking to bulk or just like lose a little weight as well, or like stay lean. It's actually good. See, I would go to sleep, but it's too entertaining. Well, thank you. I try and be entertaining. I feel like being entertaining is just like something that you work at. It's a skill like any other, you know? Wait a minute. Can I put the money in the bowl for the Yowie shrine? Is there a... There. There was a point where I could put the money in the Yowie shrine bowl. Let me put the money in the Yowie shrine bowl. Well, I guess I can just sort of like put it before the bowl. But I wanted to put it in the bowl. And trash Burb Kai. Good grief, that's something alright. Burbs will strike to souls and sugary treats for sustenance. Thank you for this interesting meal. It's all good, it's all good. It's all good. I will do the lift. I will be the bulky little incubus so that I may continue to fight off anyone who I don't like. Listen, the incubus needs big arms and big chest and big shoulders so he can yeet people out of the club with extreme force. All right? We gotta go with that. I love Greek god. See, I don't want to go for like the Greek god build because I always feel like I don't know. Is it weird if I say that like too lean is like I don't like too lean. Like just as someone who, you know, enjoys, I don't like too lean because it feels too veiny. It feels too, you know. I don't like that. I like there to be like a little bit of like a softness there as well, you know? Like good shape and build and everything and like some definition. But like if you're going like statuesque, then I'm like, nah, I don't like that. Like it's not that I again, like look how you want to look, but like for me, I don't know. Like it also like the booba's like a little better when there's like, because like when you have like a couple, like if you have more than like 2% body fat or something like that, or like more than like 8%, you get like that kind of thing, you know. I never knew how exactly protein powder works, so I never used it. Perhaps I should learn since I want to take the movies to the arcade with me. Okay, so Okay. So protein powder, there are two types of protein powder, okay? There's regular protein powder and there's whey protein powder. So there's a difference between the two because what happens is big protein TM, right? big protein, like big protein to go alongside big shoe. So there is more than that now, Uncle. Okay, but we're going to only listen to the interesting ones, okay? So we're going to disregard all of the other fad proteins, all right? But there's whey protein, and then there's regular, there's like protein, right? So there's also the, okay, but don't listen to the collagen protein water. That's bullshit, all right? Nah. You drink the fucking collagen protein water, then I'll smack the shit out of you. I've tried it. It tastes like ass, and I don't think it does anything. I think it's bullshit. All right. Nah. All right. Let me tell you. This is again, drunk uncle at Thanksgiving saying, "Hey, sit down, give me a beer. Let me tell you." All right. So, dead ass. Okay, let's begin. Okay, regular protein powder. That's the processed shit. That's the stuff that they use. A lot of protein powders they use like flour protein. They use like naturally occurring like plant proteins in to make that powder, right? Which is fine. You're a little bitch. So what you want to do? So what you want to do is you want to turn around and instead of using like the plant-based protein, okay? Because plant-based for protein can fuck off. I don't believe in it. So I don't believe in it. So the plant-based protein, I don't believe in that. So you want the whey protein. So the whey protein they get from cows, right? So when they milk the cows, they're able to like skim the whey out of the milk, which is like the protein stuff that they give to the cows, right? Or the big heavy, like they distill it, right? So that's like a heavy, dense super protein that's made to integrate into your muscles faster because of like its role in nature, right? Whereas the regular protein is like the fake protein that big protein wants you to get because it's cheaper for them to make. Because it's cheaper for them to make regular protein than it is for them to make whey protein. But they're like around the same. So get the whey protein because they big protein will lie to you. Fucking big. I gotta stop saying big protein. Like, the fuck is big protein? Who runs big protein? Who the fuck runs big protein? It's also left over from cheese making. Yes, it's left over from the cheese making. So they like skim it from that. So when you make like I always prefer the whey protein because it integrates with your muscles faster and it's better for recovery. The regular protein is fine if you need it, but like again, a lot of the stuff is plant-based and usually a lot of the plant-based protein stuff, and that's one of the issues that I actually have with like corn and stuff like that. So corn, I used to eat like more fake meat because of the fact that the protein was better, because a lot of the fake meat that they use is grown from mushrooms, which is very interesting. So I'm gonna hit you with this. So the vegan protein, yeah, okay, Leah, thank you very much. You actually segued into this perfectly. Much like vegan cheese, vegan protein is awful. Don't hate yourself enough to drink that stuff. Okay, Leah, perfect segue, actual perfect segue. Thank you very, very much for the super. So vegan protein actually used to be, and to some degree it still is. However, back in like the earlier days of vegan protein, back about, I want to say, like 2019? So about 6 years ago, right? So about 6 years ago, they started getting mushrooms, and they were using those to grow the protein for a lot of these like protein-based things, right? Now, mushrooms are an interesting one. Now, does anyone for a gold star want to tell me what mushrooms have in them? What comprises the most of mushrooms, right? So, you know how you've got like carbohydrates, fiber, protein, all of that. Now, who for a gold star is going to tell me exactly what mushrooms primarily comprise of? Go on. Who gets a gold star? Who gets a gold star? Go on. You got this. Mushrooms are fungi. Yeah, true. But like between carbohydrates, fiber, protein, what do mushrooms primarily comprise of? What do they have the most of nutritionally? Protein. Yeah, Idle Boys. There you go. Gold star for you. Boom. Idle Boys got it. Ding, 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 ding. All right. So, protein. They primarily have protein in. In fact, every handful of mushrooms actually has almost no carbohydrates in. They're about 2 grams of protein in like a handful of mushrooms, right? So what a lot of these companies did was they used mushrooms, right? And what they did was they ground up the mushrooms, they separated the proteins from them, from these mushrooms, because the mushrooms are mostly proteins. They used mushrooms as the base, right? So when they used mushrooms as the base, what they did was they were then able to incorporate that into the food, and suddenly they've used that as the perfect meal replacement because mushrooms have almost no carbohydrates in them. They are made mostly of protein and fiber. There's almost no carbohydrates and there's 0 sugars in them, right? So mushrooms are great. They're fantastic. They're one of the best foods when it comes to actually like doing that kind of stuff, right? So mushrooms, love them, right? Like, and they're also almost calorie neutral as well, right? So they're fantastic. They're fucking fantastic, right? However, the issue came from when a lot of these companies like Quorn and stuff like that tried to make their vegan food especially tasty. So what they did was they actually started trying to add stuff on. So where it started off as just proteins, they started adding things like chia. They started adding things like lentils. They started adding chickpeas. They started adding that kind of stuff because those still do have protein in, right? They still do. However, they are extremely carbohydrate dense. Chickpeas, for example, ridiculously carbohydrate dense. I believe they're more carbohydrate dense than I think they have more carbs in them than rice, if I remember right. Like gram for gram, I think they're about the same as. They're either the same or slightly more than rice, which is like kind of fucking wild when you think about it, right? So anyway, the fucking the chickpeas. Anyway, guys, the chickpeas. They started adding more and more of those in. They're also an easier protein to factor into these things. Chickpeas, because of the fact they still do have protein in, they're still able to like factor them in, and they're still easily able to make food out of them. However, they're also a lot more carbohydrate dense, like way more. So suddenly it made that little turn from being like very mushroom and very they were using a lot of chickpeas then, right? So you see, with the old switcheroo there, it now means that, yeah, sure, you're getting like the protein from this, but you're also getting a huge dose of carbohydrates with it as well. And that's why a lot of like the cheaper vegan products are made with like stuff like chickpeas. They're often made with like stuff like that because of the fact that it's cheaper for them to use chickpeas instead of like using like mushrooms or something like that. So there you go. So like it's the thing where if you're going like bulking as a vegan, then like it's a thing, and it also tastes a little fucky. So yeah. Why are you so smart? Bruh, I have a hyperfixation. I just have hyperfixations. The food industry is one of my hyperfixations. I can't even like be like, oh yeah, I'm normal. No, the food industry is just a hyperfixation for me. Like no word of a lie. I just really enjoy being able to rant about the food industry. Gym rats tend to absorb all of the info on this stuff. It's true. It's true. Never realized protein was for muscle recovery. Yeah, so protein actually is one of the things that help you build muscle, bulk it up. It's actually recommended that if you're trying to like bulk up muscle, you actually have 1 gram of protein for every pound that you weigh or you intend to go up to. So like if I wanted to go up to like 250 pounds, I'd have to try and get 250 grams of protein in me every day. Or about 0.7 is what some people go for as well. 0.7 is another one. What about tofu? I don't trust tofu. I don't trust tofu. Wait, am I allowed to say that? Wait, I don't trust tofu. Okay. Okay. I ain't even gonna lie. Okay. I know that it's fine. I know that it's fine. However, how do I put this? Okay. So, I know tofu is nice. However, okay? I once saw a video of a bodybuilder dude yelling about how he didn't have tofu because tofu had soy in it, and soy and soy affects your gains negatively. Okay? Stay away from soy. That's what my guy was yelling. He was like, I don't wanna have soy. I've been like terrified of soy because I heard it negatively affects your gains. But bigger booba. Yeah, but what if it's the wrong time? What if no? Isn't that BS? I don't know. That's the thing. I've never been able to find a clear answer. I've never been able to find a clear answer. I never have, so I've just stayed away out of fear. Like, I've never been able to find a direct answer that's one for one that I don't think is at least a little bit biased one way or another. So I've just steered clear entirely out of fear. And Rox, thank you for the super. If you screw up with tofu and soybeans in general, I will gladly become your arch nemesis. No. I'm not squaring up. That's the thing. I'm not squaring up. I'm simply saying that they can live their life and I will live mine. Okay? I will not intrude upon their home if they do not intrude upon my home. I simply wish to live in splendid isolationism. That is it. For those who don't know, splendid isolationism was the British policy leading up to World War I, which led to the arms race with Germany, which eventually led into the battleships being created, as Britain felt that it needed to be in charge of the seas. Splendid isolationism was a policy that was held over ever since the early 1910s, as the country felt that it shouldn't dabble in affairs outside of itself. Splendid isolationism actually was one of the times where the economy grew very aggressively, while at the same time ignoring other foreign policies. There you go. A little bit of British history for you. And of course, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very, very much for the super. For protein smoothies, use ice or frozen fruit for thickening. Banana and mango is great, though higher in sugar. Raspberries are great because their sugars are mostly indigestible, so low carb. Interesting. I like bananas. Because they give potassium. No other reason. I don't like bananas, actually. I don't like bananas. Wait. Zander having his little moment. Zander having his little moment. No, I like bananas when they're in something, but I don't like bananas by themselves. I don't like bananas when they're by themselves. If they're in something, I like them, but if they're not, but if they're alone, I don't like them. See? But I like raspberries and strawberries and mango. So vibes. It has to be in something, yeah. I don't like eating bananas on their own. They taste icky on their own. Like the text is icky. And Voltaire Beaumont, I'm sorry, did you trust the jock influencer? You followed advice from the same you ridicule on a daily basis? Yes, I did. Okay? Yes. I ridicule these people, okay? Because I realize how easy it is to like to go, well, wait, they might have a point. You see? You see? They might have a point. Tastes icky. You 5? You caught me. Showed a model 3.0. It tastes icky. Go away. We eat bananas for the shape and not the taste. Okay, but if that was the case, I'd just eat corn the long way. Okay, listen. I will criticize gymfluencers all day long, okay? However, I do so in the knowledge that it is very easy for them to say shit and it to internalize on someone's head. Now, I know that ain't the case. However, because of like having been exposed to that type of content, part of my brain is like, but what if, right? Hence, I want to ridicule these people because they deserve it. Because I understand how the but what if can tunnel into your fucking brain. And thankfully, there's like no reason for me to be eating tofu or anything like that. Like I like my meat. I'm good. And thankfully, I'm not really a fan of like the flavor or the texture of it anyway. So like it's kind of no big loss because the times I have eaten it when I'm in Japan, I'm like, the texture's kind of because like obviously I've been to Japan. You can't go to Japan without eating tofu at some point, right? But like I don't like the texture. It's too spongy. I don't like it. It's spongy. I want normal texture. Just saying you're scared of tofu, you effing wuss. I'm a big scary incubus. What are you talking about? I'm big scary. I'm a scary incubus. Big scary incubus. Scary guy. A freak bun. For context, soy boy is a chud's thing. Thinking that if you eat soy, you become feminine and gay, and that's why Asian people look like that. It's a weird conspiracy theory. Okay. Like, at the same time, I'm like, bruh, if I'm gonna get into conspiracy theories, that's not the one I want to get into. You know? Give me the aliens one. Give me the one with the aliens. Or like, the water making the frogs gay. Give me one of those. Give me one of the more interesting ones. I feel like that's like a really base level one. Like that's a really like, I feel like that's a weak one. Like if I wanted give me one of the more interesting conspiracies, you know? If I'm going to commit to a conspiracy theory, give me one that I can dedicate myself to. Give me one that I'm ready for, you know? Give me the conspiracies that are like worth my time. I want to have conspiracies that are worth it. Like, you know? Like, that's my theory, right? And hey, Dr. Clay, thank you very much for the support. Anytime you speak on history, it's at 2 times speed. It's because I love history. Did you know I taught myself history? Oh, this is actually a thing. So when I was in school, when I was in demon school, what happened was when I was in little demon school, what happened was the school got defunded, partially, and it meant that we weren't able to have history lessons anymore. This was back at reform school, but the school got defunded, so we weren't able to have history lessons anymore because they had to like sink a teacher, and then they had no one who was qualified to teach like a full history certificate, right? You could get a half certificate, right? So you could get this was back when there were GCSEs. So you could get a GCSE, which is like a full qualification, but they didn't have any teachers that were able to that were qualified to teach to a GCSE level. They only had GCE, which is like a half qualification, right? So they said you could get the half qualification and then finish it, you know, at some point down the road or something like that. However, right, you know, in the grand scheme of things, I just like wasn't, you could only get like a half qualification, long and short of it. And I didn't like that. That really pissed me off because little Zanny really, really loved history. And I still do. I still love history. I still think history is like one of my favorite things. I find it like really cool. I really, really like it. It's something that I'm really passionate about. You know, I'm one of those losers that goes to museums in his spare time for fun. So, you know, when they kind of took away the, you know, when they kind of took away the fun thing that I really like, I was like, fuck it. You know what I'll do? I'll teach myself. So I went online and I got Netherbrand to ask if I could still sit the full exam, because even if they didn't have anyone qualified to teach it, it didn't mean they couldn't ask for the exam paper and have me be examined there, right? So what happened was we did that, and little teenage Zanny wanting his qualification, grabbed and bought the history books online. And then what he did was he walked out of PE class one day and said, "This is when I'm going to be studying for my history thing, since we don't have history lessons anymore." So he walked out of PE class and said that he wasn't going to be coming back, and he got into trouble for that. But also, I said to the teachers, "The fuck are you gonna do? I'm here studying." And in like over the next like couple of months, Lil Zanny taught himself history, and yeah, history was taught. And I ended up getting the qualification. I, like, succeeded. I won. I did the thing. Flawless victory. So yeah, you can teach yourself history if you just buy a book. It's crazy. There's, like, history books and shit that you can buy. And you can read them. And they teach you, which is kind of fucking wild. It's kind of like wild, Dio, that you can like learn anything if you just like read the book on it. You get what I mean? Such a fucking nerd. What's wrong with me? All right, we'll try and fix up this abandoned cabin as well. This will be a fun little bit of work to do. It makes sense. No, I just didn't like the idea that, like, because of layoffs, I wasn't able to get a qualification. You know? That kind of low-key pissed me off a bit. Because I felt like my future shouldn't be limited by, like, the government. You know? Maybe I'm being a bit of a whatever. But, like, I just feel like people's futures shouldn't be limited by stuff getting defunded. God's wrinkly brains are so attractive. You all right there, little Netherling? You doing good in that corner? You doing okay over there? God, that wrinkly brain. Oh no, my little Netherlings. Honestly, I hated taking history classes because of the way they taught us. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. What was my specialization? My specialization was like, I guess I had two specializations. So the way that history was taught over, you know, in demondom was that we had to choose two things that were going to be like our chosen things that we were going to be allowed to talk about during the whole history exam, right? And kind of write about. So my two chosen preferences were the lead up to like World War One, and yeah, the lead up to the, because it had to be in a certain time period. It was the lead up to the First World War, and it had to be one that was like European history, and then it had to be one that was American history. So it was the lead up to the First World War, and then the other one was it was the Prohibition. Oh, it was Prohibition. Prohibition was my other one, because damn, of course the Incubus club owner was going to learn about Prohibition. Of course that was gonna be my other specialization. Fucking hell, of course. I feel like the cards had already been fucking dealt for me. Oh wow, if the cards weren't already dealt for me early on, fucking hell. Doesn't that make a statement? Oh wow, the cards were so dealt. Did I ever really have a choice? Were those giant footprints? Yes, but they don't lead anywhere, I don't think. Except out through the wall here. Are there werewolves here? Wait, these are giant footprints from the basement. Oh! Look at how big that claw. Oh, it's all scratched up and shit. Is this a werewolf den? Is this a... What is this a werewolf den? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. We can work with this information. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Oh no, a big scary oh hello. A little red X. Hey there. A big scary werewolf. Whatever will I do? And I'm here, Ola. The beaver is a lie? Oh, great. Oh, half fucking Portal reference. Oh, there's a cake and the beaver is a lie. Oh, the cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Thanks. All right. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Fine. Fine. The beaver is a lie. For shame. For shame. For shame. I was gonna say those look like beaver Were-beaver! Were-beaver? I mean, Huh. Let me consider this. So no werewolves? I mean... I mean, I don't know. Could I get on with a werebeaver? I mean, I have to see what the werebeaver looks like, you know? Like, because it's not quite as hot as a werewolf. I mean, let's give it a chance. Let's give this creature a chance if it does turn up, you know? I don't want to pass judgment before we've seen it ourselves. Like, what if the werebeaver is actually hotter? I'm leaving these claw marks on the... No, I shouldn't. It looks like the wall's bleeding. Reminding me of a shitty horror movie called Zombievers. Listen, it could be worse. It could be Sharknado. There's always Sharknado. No matter how bad a movie is, remember, it's not Sharknado. Isn't that just a lesson right there? Could be a soft boy. Sharknado is peak, thank you very much. Okay, first Sharknado, I can let you get that. Sharknado 4? Are you really going to sit here and tell me that Sharknado 4 is worthy of, like, being called peak cinema? Sharknado 6. Like, that's the equivalent of saying that, like, there's multiple... There's like 6... There's, like, 8 Sharknados, I think. There's more... There's, like, 8. Yeah, there's, like, a bunch. Did you guys not know there was like 8 Sharknado movies? I thought there were 5. Are you sure? I thought there was 8. Five in a new... Oh, 6. There's 6. Okay, there's 6, not 8. Okay. Still close. There's 6 Sharknado movies. And there's going to be 7 this year. Okay. Sharknado watch along when? Hey guys, today I'm going to be reviewing the cinematography of Sharknado. Hi guys, welcome to Sharknado. There was time travel in Space Sharks? Oh. Fuck. Of course there fucking was. Of course there was. Why wouldn't there be time travel in Space Sharks, you know? They're just... It was just a natural occurrence. How could you not have time travel in Space Sharks? We barely get watch-alongs. I'd rather use my time for a different set of movies. What, you don't want a Sharknado watch-along? Do you not want to watch along Sharknado with me? Do you not love Sharknado? To be honest, I've never even watched Sharknado. I've never sat through a whole one. I tried to watch Sharknado 2, but then... At least embrace the idea of... At least it's embracing the ideas of B-movies being dumb fun. So, I think that, like, the 70s/80s was, like, peak B-movies, right? Like, because they served a very important purpose. Fundamentally, B-movies served a very, very important purpose in modern cinema. Like, that's not even me, like gassing something up which doesn't deserve to be gassed. Like, for real, B-movies served a ridiculously important, like, historical purpose in, like, cinema. And it was one of the times where, like, because it actually stopped, so, back in back in ye olden days, right? It used to be that minority actors were almost never able to secure real film roles and even basic film credits, right? Which meant that the industry was almost completely inaccessible to them. But one industry that was absolutely dominated by minority performers and stuff like that was B-movies, right? B-movies were fundamentally like a huge thing when it came to integrating different groups of people into the ensemble of like the actual potential actors to be cast. And even though it didn't happen very often, a lot of performers, you know, did manage to make the jump from B-movies into actual, like, serious, like, film work, right? So, like, I mean, it was a huge, huge thing where, like, performers that would not have got roles, even in, like, startup things, you know, were able to get, like, their first role, or their first proper role in like, B-movies. Because of the fact that, like, oh... they were able to actually get that initial exposure. And yeah, sure, it wouldn't have been the most glamorous role, and yeah, sure, like, it wouldn't have been great, but the fact of the matter is it opened the door to begin with for those performers to start having careers. And, like, fundamentally, like, that's, like, one of the most important things that can sort of come about, you know? Because if the opportunities aren't there to begin with, then the opportunities are never going to be there unless something changes, you know? So... like, B-movies served such an important role for that. Like, so important. And it allowed performers who didn't come from, like, conventional backgrounds to have actual careers. Which, again, like, such a rare thing. Okay, now, guys, if you want to watch me nerd out again, can I just change? Oh my god, wait, I don't even need to sell this. I can just change this. Now, guys, show me a stage, and I'll proceed to turn around and say how the cross arch is good or bad. Show me a depiction of a stage in a video game, and then we'll find out. Then we'll find out whether or not I'm able to get myself cancelled. Show me a stage. Show me a video game attempting to depict a stage. I'll pick his brain about film history so bad. I had this adorable little Netherling during one of my meet and greets pick my brain about ballet, and I was like, yes, yes, yes. This is what I like to watch. This is the performances. This is the thing that I did. This is the training that I did. This was the thing that the thing. That is not the same color. Here we go. Yeah, one time I saw some movie on YouTube. It was kind of bad, but it seems like it was made from a beginner movie maker fresh out of film school. It felt like an endearing moment. Right! Like, that's the thing. You need, like, those opportunities to have that little, oh, this feels fresh, but, like, it's endearing. Matters so much more than having some big, like, professional tier production. Right? That's the only way I can describe it, you know? Like, it's fine being able to say that, oh, it's fine being able to have things your own way 100% of the time, but also the fact that, like, you can still get those opportunities to, like, showcase good shit is something that a good indie film is okay. The amount of shitty, bullshit, god-awful, beginner-ass, like, little short films I was in, y'all don't even know, okay? Yeah, like, I did so many basic bitch, like, beginner movies, alright? So many, just as like, a little actor helping, like, the young director and everything, and they're like, oh, we'll buy you a sandwich to be in this, and I'm like, okay, cool. The amount of times that I did that, right? Because it was part of the ecosystem. Because that was how I learned to be a good camera actor and get, like, basic camera skills for, like, understanding that kind of thing. And it was how the directors cut their teeth in learning how to give direction and also just, like, managing their directorial shit. And, like, it made sense because there was an ecosystem there. There was something that was, like, worthy of exploring. There was like a relationship there because suddenly they got to learn as I got to learn, and it worked, right? Yeah, sure, the scripts were fucking bullshit. Yeah, sure. How many times did I have to play a vampire? 6 times. I was sick 6 times. I still remember I was a vampire named Mason who was supposed to always look a little strung out. Yup. Yuppers. Yuppers. Yep. That's the one, chief. Yup. Yep. Yupperino. Right? How many times? Right. Cut pattern 3. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, the amount of times that I had one of those fucking roles. But did I get, like, pissed about it? No, I didn't. Like, because of the fact that there's a reason for them. Because of the fact that people need them to get better. It's an educational thing. Again, it's the idle journey. We had this conversation a second ago. It's the idle journey. Like, sure, everyone can sit there and be like, you know, like, oh, I like this particular whatever, right? I like the finished product, and that's fine. Maybe some more. The finished product is made for people to like. That's the point. But the thing is, what's kind of more important is is that along the way you get to see the growth. If you wanted to finish, it's the same as the idle journey, right? You get the finished product, but the finished product's kind of boring unless you've seen all of the extra steps. Like, it's harder to invest in, as far as I'm concerned. As soon as the growth stops, it's easier to stop caring, you know? That's what I think anyway. Once the growth stops and someone stops growing as a creative, or like trying new things, or wanting to achieve new highs, it becomes, that's so ugly. It becomes easier to just stop giving a shit. And like, once you stop giving a shit, you can't really start giving a shit again, you know? Like, once you've tuned out, you can't tune back in, and chances are that, like, you know, if you've tuned out, maybe it's not the best choice for you to tune back in as well. Like, I know maybe that's a little bit toxic for me to say, but like, if you've tuned out, it's probably, if the lack of growth was enough to make you tune back out, or tune out, then things never change forever, you know? Things will turn back to the way they were before, but if that still shows there's something there that made you tune out, you know? I don't know, maybe I'm making a lot of sweeping judgments about things, but you know what? My sweeping judgments are usually always right, so fuck it. No, it's realistic. If you don't want to be somewhere, and because something's changed, but then it changes back, it still changed to begin with, you know? It still was different to begin with, and that difference was enough to make you want to go. And that difference is still going to be in there. Nothing's ever going to be 1,000,000% the same forever, you know? So you've got to have something to invest in beyond just the initial concept. You've got to have something that really resonates with you. And I think if you have something that really resonates with you, then that's how you stay for a long time, and that's how, like, it keeps its meaning, you know? I think that's the part that's important. That's the way that you're able to keep the meaning of things, you know? Sorry, I'm like going off and like doing my thing. Okay. It's like the cute little endearing thing about Zander, where he goes off on these topics, like rants about changing the world, and then he gets a little embarrassed afterwards and is like, hee, sorry. I'm resounding right, sir. As lovingly as possible, if I can interject estrogen into my leg and not ruin my gains, do you think I'm gonna have? I think you can have a little soy. No, Rise, no soy for me. No soy. I must be a Sigma. I must be a Sigma. And big scary demon who eats nearly everything. Who? That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. Hi. That's me. Listen, I gotta stay based. I gotta be... Never admit to being wrong. It makes you less based. Listen, never admit to being wrong. Double down instead. All right? The trick is, as long as you keep doubling down and doubling down and doubling down and doubling down and doubling down, you keep... It'll all work out in the end. Even if you're wrong, keep doubling down. Just keep going. Don't stop. If you stop, it's a sign of weakness. I love that we can have these conversations about these subjects and not just talk about yaoi and memes and brain rots. Like they're dumb. It's about the audience you want to cultivate, you know? I don't think I would be able to do yaoi, brain rot, and just VTuber stuff all the time. Because, like, I don't really have too much VTuber stuff outside of, you know, me being a VTuber. I think it makes for a more... I think it also, like, it coincides with, like, my little personal beliefs, where I think that, like... I think that Okay, Brush's little collar. I think that a well-rounded individual, a gentleman incubus, as it were, I think a well-rounded gentleman incubus should be able to, like, carry on a conversation in regards to almost any topic available at the other individual's hands, right? Like, that was one thing that Grandfather Brand taught me, okay? He was like, always try and know as much as you can, And, you know, a smart person's, you know, it's a smart person thing to do to carry on and be able to hold a conversation about almost any topic, you know? Because, like, again, it's something where I like to be able to feel like I'm giving well-rounded information or advice, or just be able to speak in a well-rounded way, you know? And that kind of, I think, to me, it's one of the ways that I show that I care about someone, I think. Being able, like, how do I put it? It's always a big compliment in my mind if someone's willing to engage with me on my interests and, like, take the time out to understand my interests and speak about them. And not very many people do actually take the time out to speak or understand someone's interests that aren't held by them. Often it's kind of just, oh, well, we're not into the same things, so we'll never really meet in the middle. Let's just not bother, you know? But when someone does take the time to ask you about your interests or want to get to know your interests and, you know, is willing to do the same, then I think that really speaks volumes about the quality of them as a person. And I think that it's a really clear indicator that person is, like, good people, you know? And I think, like, at the same time, on the flip side, one of the things for me is, like, again, it's an indicator of, like, who someone is as a person, where if you're willing to, like, you know, listen to them about their interests and kind of engage and want to know more, but that kind of like, how do I put it? That kind of thing isn't reciprocated, then in my mind, again, it's another thing where it's like, okay, that speaks again to the quality of them as a person. I think that there are a lot of subtle things that people can do and say in life that speak to the quality of those who they surround themselves with. And there are lots of small indicators that can say whether or not you're dealing with good people or not. And I think conversation and just casual conversation is one of the easiest ways to determine, like, that kind of thing. Because, yeah, no, like, it kind of says a lot if you're willing to go and, like, hear about someone's interests and learn about them, and they're not willing to do the same to you, you know? It expresses the kind of caliber of person that is, in my opinion. Yeah, you know? Like, you know, and I'm not saying they have to do it for every single interest that you have, right? But just letting you talk about a thing, or letting you be able to, like, converse on a thing. It's that. Me learning to be human by a sweet demon. No, no, I'm not sweet. No. This is me emotionally manipulating you all. I'm making you become emotionally invested in me so that I can use you later for my own evil machinations. I'm not. Hush. Silence. Don't speak. No. This is me simply. I'm politicking. This is politics. You wouldn't know because you're just humans. So you have small minds and wouldn't understand such a complex thing. Liren, thank you very much for this. You are hush creature. Hush. Hush. Manipulate me more. I don't know. I think that it comes a lot. The conversations that circling back to the point. I think the conversations that you can have with, like, you know, your audience and the people that come to see you on stream are kind of reflected by you as a VTuber. Again, it's like VTuber like chat. We say it over and over again, like chat like Oshi, you know? We have this conversation over and over and over again, and, like, it still doesn't change the simple fact that you get what you put out, you know? And I wanted a grown-up community filled with people who were able to have, like, adult conversations. And that's what I wanted, you know? And that's what I wanted, and that's what I got. And I'd like to think you're all reasonably happy here with what we've got. It always annoys me when I see a YouTubers fan base shoot their interests down and make them talk about like Genshin or League or something. Okay, so how do I? Maybe I'm gonna. Zander Netherbrand is gearing up to be rude. Prepare yourself. If someone shoots down like their Oshi's interests or something like that, that's not them being a fan. That's them being a fan of like whatever they wanted them to talk about, but that's not being a fan of your Oshi. That's like you being a fan of a thing. Like, that's putting your Oshi down, though. Like, you know? Like, don't put your Oshi, like, you know? Like, maybe I'm a little traditional, but like, this isn't an allegedly moment, but like, I also think that some of it is how, like, people view the relationship between, like, Oshi and Chad as well. Like, you know me, I'm fucking para Oshi or whatever, right? So, like, with me, I'm very much like, oh, well, I sit here and I'm very much like, oh, we're on the kind of, like, we're very much like, oh, it's not like you guys are here for me, we're all chilling out on the sofa together, like, hanging out and talking about our favorite shit. So, like, it's less about any, like, particular... I feel like there's less of a dynamic of, like, needing anyone to follow and more of, like, just us being able to be very casual with one another, you know? It feels very personable, and I prefer the personable dynamic because that's what works for me, and maybe it doesn't work for other people as well. I know it's a very, you know, some people don't find this dynamic necessarily the most comfy, or maybe they find it a little too informal, or maybe it's something that they're not ready to open themselves to, but... Again, I think that, you know, it's a matter of taste, you know? In the end, I just want everyone to be nice to each other. Even if... I know that it's impossible for us all to be nice to one another, because that's not the world we live in. That'll be a perfect world, and we don't live in a perfect world. However, at least we can get along without being, you know, without people being fucking, like, pathetic. That's my main thing. You're so cute when you're flustered and sweet. What's hush? Hush, 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 hush. Hush. The Incubus isn't sweet. This is misinformation. This person's spreading conspiracy theories. This person's spreading conspiracy theories. This is radicalist conspiracy theories. Don't listen to this person's truth. It's not the truth. The party decides the truth. Don't. No. Hey, Katie Lysander's resident hamster. Hey everyone, look at this Zander. I'm gonna get you later. I'm gonna get you later. Don't forget what stream is after this. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Don't think you're safe. Don't think you're safe. But why is it always leave the why is it never be nice to Incubus? It's never be nice to Incubus, is it? No, it's always Incubus, leave those netherlings alone. I'm always the bad guy. I see. I see. It's the Incubus justice system. Okay. Okay, I see. Shall I get around the Viscounts made? And how's that disproving the Tsundere allegations now? Netherlings bite that one? Netherlings, bite that one. Bite that one, Netherlings. Thank you, Shy Guy Rad. Netherlings, bite that one. Polite request to bite that one. Space. Thank you for the super. You say you're not sweet, but you taught me to, and probably many others, to be kinder. So hush. Well, I'll do as I say, not as I do. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm a silly little guy. Nah, I'm glad that, for real though, I'm glad that I've been helpful in that way. Again, it's just another thing that I'm very glad for. I think you guys know that, like, I'm thankful I'm able to do stuff like that. It's not really what I set out to do or intended to do, but I'm still happy that I was able to be helpful in that way either way. At least if you think that's helpful, you know? That kind of thing. I'm just trying to do my thing, you know? Million. You can't stop us all from spreading the truth. Well, shush. Yes, I can. Yeah, yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm gonna add it to the list of banned words on the channel, right? The banned words list is gonna be all the standard slurs, and then just like boom, sweet incubus. It's just gonna be that. Boom. That's the rule. That's the literally. That's on the same that's on the same level as all of the eldritch spells. You know. Yeah. My days. I'm gonna put it there. My days. Your business will be able. What? My business will be able. What is... Indeed. Indeed. Dare I say, my business is rather able. Sweet. I'm not... I'm just being a little menace. You know me. You guys are used to my bullshit at this point. Just a little bit. My days. Want to be called a cinnamon roll? Bruh. I'm not a... okay, fine. Whatever. I'm not a cinnamon roll. Although I do like cinnamon rolls. Have y'all tried cinnamon rolls? I love cinnamon rolls. Bruh. Honestly, I had to stop having the cinnamon rolls because, like, they were cutting into my gains. For real. I actually had to. When I was in Texas, cinnamon rolls for breakfast. Oh, that was too good, though. That was too good. Sweet meant hush, 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 hush. Stop being nice or I'll start taxing you for it. Stop being nice or I'll tax you. Dude, Texas cinnamon rolls. No, they're good. They're really good. It's my club, I'll decide. Yeah. There we go. That looks nice. That looks nice. I like how this has turned out. Do we get wool rent if you start taxing? No. No, you don't. You never get wool rent. Okay? There was never... Listen, this is my club, okay? This is my club. It's the exact same reason why I can do a whole week of Fallout New Vegas if the remake comes out, alright? That's my exact answer. I'm Texan and you're making me want to get a cinnamon roll now? Oh, shit, I used to live in fucking Fort Worth. Let's go. Let's go. I will be nice so you can silence me. You can't hold us all back. Fuck. That's the problem with Netherlings. There are too many of them. There are just so many. You can't deal with them all. Oh, I can so get that. There we go. Dallas girl, hey, let's go. Oh, goodness gracious me. And Mortem, cutie Incubus. Hush, Mortem. Hush, Mortem. Teehee. Teehee. And Ferrithil bites Incubus, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites you. Bite away. Bite away, little creature. And Necroyasha as well. Necroyasha, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for the super. I love you so much. I'm getting aggression over it. I love how real you are. You are super sweet and respectful to those who deserve it, and I appreciate it so much. I feel so safe here and find so much comfort in just grabby hands. Just grabby hands, just grabs and shakes the Incubus. No, I think that they're like being stern to a certain degree is needed as a VTuber, you know? I love letting you indulge in that which you love. No, thank you. It's me being a little guy. It's me being a little terror. I enjoy, you know? I'm very thankful that you guys have, I feel like it's really just like a club of people that like have just sort of got similar vibes and like have a similar outlook to a certain degree, you know. I don't want an echo chamber, but I feel like how do I word this? I feel like it's just a bunch of people who have similar views to certain things, even if they vary widely. I feel like there's always that baseline of even if we differ on things, there's that hard line of respect throughout, and I think that's such a difficult thing to find, you know. And Yuggle, he says as if that's discouraging threat. I believe Sweet, Cute, and Clever were precious were used. Hush. Hush, you're a mod, hush. You're a mod, I'll beat you. And Necroyasha, thank you again. And thank you so much for letting us indulge in that which we love. Of course, you're my Netherlings. Why wouldn't I let you? Of course, you're my Netherlings. That's the rule. My Netherlings exist to be spoiled. That's the point. You guys are meant to be doted on, spoiled, looked after, taken care of, and overall just kind of like treated like spoiled cats. That's the point. You guys get spoiled. Like, I don't know. Make the Netherlings jealous, sure. We like spoiling you too. Well, yeah, but like, I'm just a silly little Incubus, so it works out. No, my point being, like, I don't know. It's just the way I do. It's just the way I do, you know? I wish I had more to throw for you. Justice for the mods, Leah, no. Leah, no, the mods are feral. Don't do it. You definitely are the sweetest, nerdiest, silliest good. Listia, thank you for the dono. Get all the whooshy whooshy and nade. Thank you. Thank you, darling. And Necroyasha again. Necroyasha, thank you very much. You try to repress your more human parts, but we love those parts of you. We love all the parts of you like you love all the parts of us. Thank you, darling. Thank you. And, you know, listen. Maybe there are human parts. What are you talking about? I'm Incubus through and through. Maybe I've just been living with people for a little bit. Maybe living with humans for a bit has been a thing. Maybe existing with Netherlings has made me sweet or something. I don't know. I don't know. Hush. Maybe it's been living with you lot. Get loved on and sheep piled. My evil little jellies. We softened him up. Tee-hee. Well, maybe you did a little. Maybe you did a little. And Hazy Spectre, we love your kind, warm heart, silly Incubus. No, I'm just a firm believer in, how do I put it? Okay. I think that when you want to run any community and run it well, there are certain things that you have to do and certain like calls that you have to be willing to make, and sometimes you have to be willing to be a little bit harsh with them. You know, and sometimes you have to be able to judge things a little bit harshly, and sometimes you have to look at stuff and go, hey, I'm probably going to be a bit of a dick in this situation, you know? But I think that's all part of it. I think that, I think that's a huge part of it. I think being able to sort of be the adult in the room and sort of say, like, you know, you got to balance it. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is you gotta balance it. You gotta do the thing. And Solo's online. Thank you for the 10 months. Just wanted to say hi to Zanny and all my fellow Netherlings. Stay awesome. Hey, hi Solo. And Necroyasha again. Are you rainbowing? Is that? I'm noticing escalation. If it's not, don't worry. But I'm noticing movement. Wait a minute. Is this creature side-eye? Wait a minute. Ugh, I have so many feelings over you, dumb incubus. You've taken over my life. That's the goal. That's the goal. Spoil Netherlings. No, it's the goal. Like, it's the way. It's the way. Oh my days. If it's not and I just did something that wasn't there, don't worry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh no, I think that when it comes to doing it, you gotta balance things out. And I think that like sometimes I have to be a bit strict. Sometimes I have to, you know, when I ban people or when I give like the mod nods for certain things or something like that, it's sometimes me being a little stricter than I necessarily like, or you know, because I have to tell the mods to be the mean ones sometimes, and like it's a thing, you know. It's Stormy. I shall now write an essay on how this Incubus made my life better. You devil, you fucking devil. Don't you start. And Necroyasha again. Necroyasha, thank you for the Hakachaka, the rainbow. Thank you for the rainbow, Necroyasha. You are seriously so sweet. You are my one and only Kamiyoshi for a reason. I don't feel so strongly about many people, and you are one of them. Love you so much, Sani. Necroyasha, thank you. That's what... I don't know where to begin with all this. Fuck. It makes me really happy when I hear that I've done something positive for you guys. It genuinely does. Like, I don't know where to begin with it. It makes me really happy. I feel like I wanted to make things really positive, and I wanted to make a difference in the right way, you know? I'm not talking on, like, the grand scale or some bullshit like that. That's not me. I'm not a grand scale type person. But I feel like I wanted to do things at the club a little bit differently to maybe how they'd been done in other places traditionally. And that was what I wanted. Because it felt like you can do... It feels like... You can do what other people want for so long, but you can only do so much if that isn't you, you know? You can't live for or through somebody else. You can't let someone else live for you. You can't be stuck being player 2 in the game of your own life, you know? Like, at some fucking point, you got to be player 1. You got to grab the controller and be fucking player 1. And... maybe it's not always going to be like the easy way of it, but you know, that was kind of what I wanted. I wanted to be player 1, and I wanted to change shit a bit. I wanted to make it good for in the way that I could live with, you know, and it just weirdly happened to work out that way, you know? It just happened to work out that way. You know, that's the way it goes. It just so happened that the cards that I were dealt were good ones. Or maybe the hand that I played was a decent one. You know, looking back and thinking back to there was a time that, like, early on I was looking at, like, going to, like, now where I'm like, nah, you stuck with me. I'm never leaving. Ha! Guess what? You're stuck. Surprise to fucking prize. You know, it's like how, like, I would have fucked up so much if I'd chosen what I thought that was the move. Like, still think that was the best decision I ever made. Was like knuckling down. You know, that's the thing. Like the best fucking one. You know. Like that's the vibe. Could not have been happier. And Freak Bun, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the it's been 2 months. I almost said for the 2 months, like it was a memby. It's been 2 months, and you and the community saved my life by just existing. You're reminding me to keep on and take the goddamn compliment, white boy. You don't know what I am. You don't know. What a demon's class as? Well, I guess I'm... Yeah, fine. Maybe. I'll take it. Fine. Whatever. Fine. Whatever. Fine. You know what demon's class as? You don't know? If the shoe fits. The hand cams. Okay, but hush. No, wait, no, you ain't anything but mayonnaise. Skr. Listen. His defense is just hush? Yes, the best defense. Yes, that's the best defense. Did you not know? That's the best one. And Sita. You're seriously so sweet, Zanny. You always are sweet, comforting. You're so sweet, loving, and caring. You always comfort me, and I'm sure other jellies too. Thank you. It means a lot. Well, thank you. No, I just want to be able to keep doing this. Like on a serious note, this is like... The fact that you guys support me, the fact that you guys like do what you do, it means I can keep doing this and keep doing my thing. And it's something that like I'm grateful for, and I hope you guys realize that how grateful I am for it. I hope that like the bajillion streams a week and like doing everything that I can, like and like the projects and shit, because I have projects in 2026. I should say that now, by the way. I know some of you have been asking, like. I know some of you have been asking, and I've been keeping very deliberately hush about it, but I do have projects coming in 2026. I have multiple projects in 2026. It looks like I finally, like, how can I put this? The Netherlings were finally loud enough that people somewhere took notice. The Netherlings were finally banged their pots and pans loud enough that suddenly... There some stares started happening. like you banged your pots and pans loud enough now. You guys are like bing bang, but like dun 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 Zanny dun 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 Zanny. You might you banged your pots and pans, all right? I mean, don't get me wrong. Doesn't mean we stop arsoning and banging our pots and pans. But, like, you might see some interesting stuff this year. If things keep to plan. Obviously, you know, you're just doing our thing. If things keep to plan. Teehee. And Brit, Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. I don't say this for many people, but you're one of the people who genuinely made my life so much better. You're the first and only person I'll ever call Kamiyoshi, and you genuinely inspire me. You bring me so much joy every day and push me to achieve my goals. Thank you. Thank you so much. I I'm glad. Again, I'm a silly little guy. I do my silly little thing. There are things that I want and there are things that I want to do. And I've kind of said from the beginning that like my desire is simply that I want to make you guys happy and like do my thing, you know? So that's it, you know? Like I just want to keep you guys happy and entertained, and I don't have anything for me. I just do me things. You know? But I also, you know, I get it. And I try and be the kind of VTuber that I would want to watch, you know? Yeah, I think that's the only way I can say it. I try and be the kind of VTuber that I would want to watch. I would desire to watch, that I would find, like, compelling. And, like, I would like that. I like the idea of being able to have somewhere comfy, cozy, and chaotic to go. I get that, like, the Incubus lived a life before he got here. And, you know, I think that I try and give what I felt like I needed, you know? Oh, goodness. And Valiant, thank you very much for the super. Get sheep piled, you silly Incubus. You've helped too many people in this damn club. We adore you, and you know damn well you can't silence us. I know. You little devil. Is it okay if we pick on you back? I don't want to push you on. Go for it. It's hot. Go for it. You know I always have a bit of... Listen. It's not fun if it's not a little bit rough. You know? Listen, it's always worth having a little bit of fun with it. Nah, I can take a joke. Listen, I'm one of those people that's like, listen, if you can't take a joke, don't make a joke in the first place. Like, I can take a little bit of, you know, a little bit of something slid my way. Like I would cry. Oh, bro. The most cringe thing is someone who makes a joke and then like gets annoyed when you make one back. Nah. Oh, goodness. And Stormy the spider catcher. Without your encouragement, I don't think I would have had the self-confidence for audition for that VA role. Thank you so much for being your authentic self. Well, back at you as well. Like, back at you. Also, good work with as well. Just doing the audition to begin with was already a huge fucking thing. So, you know, literally only good has come of this. Like, I can't, like, describe that any other way. Only good has come of this action. Like, literally only good has come of this action. Like, I can't even, like, go more with that, you know? Oh goodness. And of course 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you very, very much for the super, darling. So when do we stop complimenting him and start picking fights with him? Square up, Incubus. Teehee. Oh look, it's a northerner. Oh look, spot the northerner. Immediate violence. Oh, I see. Look, it's a northerner, everyone. Immediate oh, look, classic northerner behavior. Oh, look, teehee. Immediately wanting to square up. Would you care for some iron brew? Or perhaps a Yorkie bar? Yeah, you know, sure. I'm not northern, I'm Scottish, you sassy. Listen, that's the north. That's a northerner, okay? Anywhere from beyond London is the north, all right? Scotland, okay? Listen. I win. And Katie like Zander's a resident senior hamster. How goes, darling? How goes? You know, if it weren't for my work supervisor asking me about my interests, I wouldn't have been able to yap about my Kamiyoshi a lot during our shifts together. You're why I always come into work. Wait, shit, what? No, wait, what? Wait, wait, that's really sweet. Wait, shit. Wait. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, wait, that's a thing. Wait, that's a thing. Oh, no. Katie, in high spirits because not only I know you're always there cheering me on, but I also get to info dump to said supervisor. Darling. Hell yeah. Well, if it's any consolation, that's like me with like Motherbrand, where I'm always like info dumping about my netherlings. No one asks, but I'm always like, and my netherlings did this, and I'm like a proud dad who won't shut up about his kid. It's like, you know, when you enter like parental combat, and it's like, oh, that's so interesting. Your kid did this. That's crazy. Mine's better though. Like it's that energy. I'm like, wow, that's so good. Wow, your kids did that. Okay, that's so cool. Mine are better though. Like, that's like me all over. I'm like, oh, that's so interesting. Your child got first place in got your first place in the spelling test this week for the class. That's crazy. My netherlings are already reading adult books. They're already reading They're already reading yaoi. They're reading complex yaoi and giving me analyses of the plot. They're giving me analyses of the various themes contained within. That's cute, though. That you think that's cute. Honestly, that's really nice. It's just me. They're reading the goof stuff. Exactly. And 𝓂𝓻𝓻. Also, on a side note, I've been getting a bit more freaky in the past week, and I blame you and the other netherlings. Let's go! Let's go! We have a freakling. The freakling is starting to emerge. 𝓂𝓻𝓻 begins to transform into a freakling. It's happening, everyone. It's happening. The freakling transformation has begun. The freaklings are beginning. Freaklings rise. Oh, goodness. It's spades. Another piece of the puzzle is, just as you've slowly let yourself be more vulnerable over time, you don't put us down for not feeling perfect either. I'll always appreciate our song and dance. Bitch, I'll bonk you over the head whenever you'll be like, Sag, not feel netherling enough. I'll bonk you. Bonk you over the head. I'll do it. You get bonked on the head. I'll bonk you on the head. It's the fucking rule. Don't even. Don't even. Oh, my days. My fucking days. Get him. No, don't get him. Don't get him. Don't get him. Nah. I'm perfect. Don't worry about it. Oh, goodness, right? Right? Bro, let me hush this child from the chat. What the fuck is this degenerate? Wait a minute. There we go. There you go. Get out of here, you cretin. There we go. Go back to watching Minecraft, okay? Listen, that's at your age range. Listen, go back, all right? There, skibbity toilet. That'll be about where your head's at. All right? Maybe try 𝓂𝓻. It might be a little advanced for you, though, buv. Like... My days. Sorry, that's the part where I act like a dick. Sorry, there we go. Sorry, there we go. That's the part where we turn around and we're like, oh yeah, this is the part where I do the thing. Yeah, yeah. Wouldn't have been a moment. It's only Friday. We're starting early this week. We really are. We really are. We need like a. Do you think we need to add like a kill room to the back of the club? My days. My days. I got ran. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I mentioned you to my class TA last night. First day of a new class. So now I'm feeling like I'm living with the combination of excitement and mortification of exposing myself. We might get him with the Alan Wake 2 or Ludo streams. Oh, well, we are having Alan Wake 2 this Sunday. Let's lure in your TA. Let's do it. Let's lure in your TA. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We got this. Oh, that's going to be a good one. This is going to be... Yeah, no, this is elevation. Let's heckin' go. We're taking it to a new level. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's actually going to be wild. I'm looking forward to that. And Katie again with like Zander's a resident senior hamster. Work sucks, but it puts a smile on my face knowing that I get to talk about you periodically and open up about my interests. See, that's you're right. You're right. I'm gonna keep reading before I go on another ramble. But like again, you're right. You're correct. Also, about getting me during Civilization 6 later, you can't get me if I'm already dead and beyond saving. So T, you can't kill me. I'm already dead. Peak Netherling behavior. You can't kill me. I'm already dead. Oh, cute. Very cute. Very cute. Love that energy. Love it. Fantastic. Oh, goodness gracious. Bruh. Honestly, how can it would not have been a stream today if there wasn't at least like me go... have I been putting down more people this week? I feel like I've been executing more people lately. You know? I feel like that for some reason it feels like the little cattle gun has been getting extra use. You know, the little like the little cattle thing from the cattle spike from like No Country for Old Men, where you put it against the past fire, like, you know, like that, and then suddenly they're gone. I feel like that's been getting a little extra use lately. I don't know, like it's been there, right? Call it the motherfucking witching out, right? There's been a few more, like the Incubus has been toting his gun a little extra hard. Like I'm like, ooh, yay. What am I working on here, right? It's been a busy week. Lots more foot traffic, I'll say. And Brett, Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Dumb Incubus, no word of a lie. When I say that, I literally have you going on my phone from the minute I wake up in the morning till I go to sleep by listening to your ASMR. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, but that's me achieving my goal. Okay, but for real though, that's actually like me achieving like a thing. Because like, okay, for real, that's like, because I want to be able, okay, so like my thing is I want to be able to like keep you guys company from like, you know, to be the soundtrack of like your day, right? Not like you don't have to be here like 24/7 or something like that, but I like that you guys get to have the option where if you want, I can like, you know, I'm going to be there from like when you wake up to when you go to sleep. There's going to be a stream going on from like when you wake up to when you go to sleep. You're going to be able to have company that whole time. You're going to be able to have like company during everything, and I like that. And I don't think that like I don't know, I like the fact that I can provide that and be like, here, you know, like have company, have something, you know, like it's a rare thing, and it's fucking cool. And I get to be able to be like, oh, you wanted this, cool, you can have this. You know, like it's fucking awesome. Maybe I don't know, maybe it's a little maybe I'm being cringe, but like muchos cringe. But I like the fact that you guys could do that. You know, you guys could be like, oh, I'm now gonna deal with the Incubus for however long and keep him going wherever. Oh, goodness gracious. You know? Time I wake up, you get ready for work. It makes my day. You still, stay on until you finish, but you keep me concentrated. See, that's what I mean. Like, I'm able to be like, I'm just able to be there and like vibe and be the background track to like the life you guys want to live. And Maya as well. Maya, thank you very much for the super, darling. This is for the ASMR and liking my comment, you brat. I really do love the new ASMR, though. I saw a few people from some of the other communities that had been sniped recently were posting online about the new ASMR, and they were like, I didn't realize that y'all Netherlings had this over at the club. They were like, I didn't realize that you guys had that over there. I might have to stop by again. They were like, wait a minute. You guys had that the whole time? A few of them were just like, wait a minute. I didn't realize that was in the club. Wait. I saw a few from like the new Lamentus boys. They were like, we're truly spoiled, right? Do not remind me about the ASMR. Wait a minute. You guys get that? Your dad gives you that in the club? Brit, not gonna lie, I always try my best. I always try my best to schedule my life around your streams. Hell, I literally just took an offer to switch back to working night shifts to work temporarily so I don't have to miss streams due to work. Darling. Wait, okay, but also be sure not to overwork yourself, okay? Be sure to look after yourself and not to overwork yourself, all right? Because, like, remember to still get lots of rest if you are doing night shifts, okay? You can do that, but the rule is you have to look after yourself. That's the hard rule. Hard rule is you have to look after yourself. Like that. Facts. No printer. The jellies have been well fed. They're always so well fed. They're like, damn, your parents let you have this? Shit. Why doesn't my dad let me? Why doesn't my Oshi give me this food? Why do you guys get more food than I? Why does your dad give you 2 desserts? That's what it feels like sometimes. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cute. They're like, why do you get 2 desserts? All for missing your streams. Doesn't help they're difficult to catch up with too. I know, I bombard you. I bombard you with lots of streams. I'm really sorry. I just love doing this too much. If anything, though, it gives like a long-lasting legacy. I like the idea of like there being almost like a legacy to all the streams that I've done, which is kind of a cool idea when you think about it, you know? Like the idea of like every stream will take X amount of time to eventually catch up to. So it's going to end up taking a long time, you know? I remember the day you first debut. Oh, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Been here since that day one. Made me happy. I've seen almost every single... Oh, I've seen every single thing, but I've done mostly work hovering. I started to work. Soon I'm able to support more. Oh, don't even worry about it. It's lovely having you here either way. All right? Regardless, it's always lovely to have my Netherlings here. It's a simple fact. And of course, Porphyria, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Porphyria. Porphyria, thank you very, very much. Porphyria, thank you. You heckin' sweetie. Hush. Hush. About to have a demonic 531st birthday, reading Yowie, listening to you yap, and hanging out with the Netherlings. Life is good. Happy Menchie, baby. Yeah, let's go. Happy birthday, darling. Well done to you. Let's go. Let's go, darling. Let's go. Cheers to you and happy birthday, Fira. And Necroyash as well. One last chain before I go to work. Work hasn't been great recently, and I got home last night feeling grumpy and woke up feeling the same. I felt sad missing your streams yesterday. Then my boss texted me to come in early because my coworker couldn't make it. And then transit breaks down and takes forever. Listening to you now has put me in a much better mood. So thank you so much. No, thank you. Thank you so much. And like, honestly, like, okay. If there weren't Netherlings, there wouldn't be a club for them. You know? Like, that's the thing. If there weren't Netherlings, there wouldn't be a club for them. I am doing what I have been ordained to do by the fates. And that's like doing my thing here, you know? That is the fate I have been given, you know? That's the job I've been given. And it's the job I intend to do well. So yeah, sappy little Incubus guy. No, but thank you, and I'm glad. And of course, Unana Caldonia as well. I'm getting emotional seeing how much you've grown and thinking about the creator you've become. You are in your revenge dress era. I'm proud of you. Oh, don't get me started. You're gonna be seeing some surprising shit. You're gonna be seeing some surprising shit soon. All right, so buckle up for that. But buckle up. There's gonna be some happenings. Tee-hee. Oh. Like I said, buckle up. I'm in a little bit of an era right now. 2026 is the year I'm pushing for things a little bit more. Yeah, that's what I can say. I've not been shy about asking for things or like saying that I think I deserve things. And I think that was the issue before, because before I wouldn't ask for things because I didn't think I was in a position to ask for things. But now, well, you know, I've done some thinking, and I've done some weighing up, and some evaluating, and, you know, maybe some prognosticating, you know? Little bit of back and forth. And, you know, it's really weird, because suddenly I'm getting the sensation where I want to ask for some more things, and maybe not quite ask, if you catch my drift, you know? You know, maybe I want to do a little bit extra. Maybe I think that, you know, maybe I'm like, oh, it's about time for some things, you know? Maybe I'm a little bit. Maybe you can only wait for so long if you catch my drift. You know, maybe you can get a little tired of waiting once in a while. Stuffing things, exactly. Stuffing things. Stuffing things. Jelly's vibrating in the corner. Jelly's vibrating. Zander whey protein, let's go. And freak fun. Going band for band with Oshi food. Going band for band with Oshi food. Look at how this is what my dad feeds me. Netherlings being that entitled kid. They're like, look, listen, look, read my neck tattoo. Do you see what it says? It says entitled. Now, read the floof. I have the word entitled sprayed on there. My father has taught me this. The evil entitled little jellies. Enjoy your food. You deserve only the best food. That's simple fact. It's the year of the horse. It's a sign of fire. Oh. You let go, balance things out first. Oh shit. It's an energy year. Fuck. Okay, we'll say we're going hard then. Why did I choose that color? Do I hate myself? I wanted this one. I wanted cyan. Oh, I could have just chosen it to be cyan. There we go. It makes sense to be bold. Yes. Yes. And Brit, Club Netherbrand, resident FSP insider as well. Listen, last night's shifts gave me more hours. More hours equals more money, and more money equals more spoiling my favorite Incubus. I don't see the issue, but yes, I will take care of myself. Don't worry. Good. That's my rule. Okay? Genuinely, I've said this before, and I've said it on streams, and I'll keep saying it again and again and again. The last thing I ever want you guys to do is, like, put yourselves into, like, a bad position by supporting me. That's the last thing I ever fucking want, right? That's the, like, it's one of the reasons why, like, I don't like the idea of, like, FOMO marketing. It's one of the ideas that I don't like pushing stuff really aggressively. I always want you guys to know that, like, if you support me, it's because you choose to, right? I want to highlight that, and every form of your support is valid. I try my damnedest to highlight that whenever I can, because, like, I don't like I don't like the idea of being aggressive with what I think should be a safe and comfy place, you know? Because again, it's insulting to you guys if I take a safe and comfy place that I've worked hard to build and then proceed to turn it into, like, a marketing tool. I don't want to do that. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I fuck with. I don't want to do that. So it's something I've had a very harsh stance on for quite a long time, and it's a stance that I very much refuse to budge on. And, like, you know, I will admit that there have been there's been headbutts in the past over how I've wanted to do things, but, like, the Incubus always wins, so The Incubus always wins. but the Incubus, but I'm an Incubus, so I always win. But the Incubus always wins. That's like the rule. The Incubus always wins. You know? The Incubus always wins. You're a financial advisor too. What are you not? Well, I did used to work at my mother's payroll. Or like accountancy. I used to do her. I used to spend summers doing her accountant stuff with her. So, you know, that was a thing when I was little. Netherbrand was an accountant. So, well, she still is. But like, you know, I do that. So I know how to do the accounting things and like the softwares and stuff. If you need someone who knows how to operate Sage or PAYE, then like, I can do that. If you need like that, it's a doable thing. Fetus accountant brand is cute. Little fetus accountant brand having to be taught how to embezzle so he knows what to spot. Fetus. Thinking back, I was such a bad kid. Why would my mother have wanted to teach? Did it not cross my mother's mind that like that could go so wrong, her teaching? I was a known bad kid at that stage. Why would she teach me that? I feel like that's a mistake on her part. Don't teach your kids how to... Because that doesn't feel like a smart move. Don't teach your... I guess. Maybe she had faith in you. I guess. Maybe it was like that thing where parents love their children or something. Maybe it's that. I wouldn't know. Like, I was like terrible. Like by then I'd already been kicked out of like 3 schools. That was fine. She wanted to teach you a skill. True. Either that or it was just how much damage could one little Incubus do. Father, you don't love us? Of course I love you to pieces. Of course I do. 3? Yeah, it was 3 total. I got 1. Yeah, it was 3 total. I got kicked out of 3 before I got sent to reform school. One was the first time was clocking the kid with the padlock. But again, he deserved it. I've told that story before. The second one was because I kept running away. And the third one was... I think the third one was just I didn't turn up to classes. I think the third one was like I figured it out. I decided classes were stupid, so I would just not go. So yeah. She knew you were cooler than white collar crime. So true. White collar criminals always look like nerds. Do blue collar crime. That's where the real cool people are. Blue collar crime is great. We love blue collar crime. I kicked out of South over about a week after kicking teachers in mood. Right. You're still successful. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, genuinely. Okay, genuine thing though, right? Because like, let me tell ya. I got more street smarts from being in reform school than anywhere else. Deadass, that was one of the best places they could have sent me. Straight up, right? It was great. It was fantastic. As much as I'm like, oh, it was like, oh, whatever, right? I got a priceless education there. The kind of things that I learned there would have taken years to come across in the regular world, right? Like, let me tell you, that is the kind of education that a lot of people need. It was a premium education. It was a fantastic service, right? Right, easy. Right. Right, a million percent, I would like it. Fantastic, right? Where do you learn to crack to break an electronic lock? There, easy, right? Tell you what, because I went there, I can crack an electronic lock with a penny piece and with a piece of foil and a penny. So I'll tell you what, show me that, right? Show me that. Tell you, gives you the street smarts. The street smarts that you get there would have taken forever to accrue in the normal world, right? Oh God, it's so true. I know. I'm terrible. You know. What we'll do is we'll start winding down a little bit soon, because what we'll do is we'll do some last little touches on the house, and then we'll start winding down, because I want to take a little break for some food between streams, because we've still got our Civilization 6 stream coming later. So I want to make sure that I have a little snacky snack before we hit that. Oh, okay. It's a little bit jarring with like the color difference, but like I kind of like it. I kind of like the color difference. It's a little jarring, but like I kind of fuck with it, you know? Civ. Ooh, Civ. Civilization. Yeah. We're going to be continuing on a little campaign we've been doing. I'm Korea. We've been playing Korea, and we've kind of been gamering. We've been doing really well. We're ahead by like a full technological age. We're going up against Gran Colombia. The religion stuff is a mess. We're trying our damnedest to make things work. We keep going to war. You know, standard behavior. Standard. It's Civ 6. Yeah, Civ 6 is good. I like Civ 6. All right. Let's say... Wait a minute. I can just grab these with the planks. Not that one. This one. There we go. That's fun, right? The AI is using my normal main. So like I suppose the faction that I play as my main little faction, my preferred faction, is actually like my current competitor, like my main rival right now. So it's me having to go against my preferred faction against kind of myself, and it's kind of great because I'm having to live with like the little verses of it, and I think it's really cool. I'll drop by. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. I love that, right? And they're doing the technique that I normally do. So a fun little cheat code that I like to do for tactical games. I think I've explained this cheat code before, but my little cheat code for tactical games when I'm learning them, or kind of when I'm first starting off and trying to pick a faction, is I always end up deciding, or like who I want to play. I actually always end up choosing to play. But what I do is I create an AI game where it's AI versus AI. And what I do is when it's AI versus AI, I actually, when that's set, I play an AI versus AI game on the hardest difficulty. But I don't actually play. I actually choose for where you can set it to be like, oh, the computer plays and you just watch. And what I do then is I pick the faction that I've been wanting to sort of like look at getting into, and I see how the computer plays the faction when it's set to the hardest difficulty. And I'm able to like figure out and be like, oh, so this is how it works, you know, and use that to kind of hustle grinder myself into seeing what like the best strategy is, because the computer's going to go for like the best strategy itself. So going for like computer versus computer is like a good way to like suss out how you initially want to get started. And at a high play level, this faction plays like this. So this is what I want to. So if I'm looking to get into it, I'll want to learn how to play it kind of like this. I kind of like that. It's kind of the energy I vibe with. This house is cute. Why, thank you. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep the padded wood design like I have, but like I kind of really like the way this has been built. Oh, I'm using the same type of wood as that. I should have used the other type of wood. Yeah, that's fine. It can be cute. I never thought about that. No, I think that's the thing. A lot of people, because obviously it doesn't make sense as a thing to do. Because when someone gets a new game, they think, oh, well, I want to play the new game, not watch someone play the new game at the highest difficulty so I can steal their strat. Like, that's why, you know? Oh, I'm gonna play the game, because you don't think, oh, well, time to watch someone play the game. Like, you know? That's a thing. And hey, alien monster emoji, thank you very, very much for the 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, darling. Thank you, darling. What the devil? Hi, boss. I've been forced back into VOD gang for a while, but I hope everyone's been well. Mwah. I bet you don't know who I am anymore because of the @names. Hi, Weiwei. Hi, Weiwei. Good to see you again. Weiwei. Hi, Weiwei. Gotcha. Gasps. Okay, bye. No, come back. Wait. Let me thank you properly. Let me thank you properly. Don't run from me. Don't run from me. Why are you running? Thank you very much for the 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, darling. Why are you running? Why are you running? Comes in, throws steel chair at Incubus, says, I've been forced to VOD gang. Bye. Like, no, come back. Why are you running? Stop running from me. You can stay in the walls. I belong in the ceilings. Okay. But I'm sure I'll see you again very soon, Weiwei, okay? Don't forget about me while you're gone, okay? Don't forget. Don't you worry. Don't you forget about me. You better not forget about me. You better not. I'm still going to be living in the ceilings and the walls and the floors. How do you think I would ever forget about you? Just making sure. You know me. Clingy Incubus. Clincubus. I don't like my little creatures wandering off. Although I did see really cute art this morning when I woke up. I think I might have forgotten to like it, but like I saw cute art this morning when I got up and opened Twitter. It was me and Nayu he was holding a Nebby and I was holding a Netherling, and we were like both petting our little creatures. We were just like there sat next to each other just petting them, and it was really cute. Clincubus. Yeah, Clincubus. I actually think I might open this up and make this one large living area. Although, there's no bedroom, is there? Oh, that's probably the issue. Oh, this is the bedroom. This is the living area. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Downstairs, kitchen. Oh, that... Okay, so let's take a sledgehammer to this. Cute, yeah. No, it's always nice. Like, Nayu's a good buddy. Oh, I broke the floor. Let's, It's fine. It's fine. It's good as new. So that's the bedroom. This works as a little open area on the way in as well for the cabin. I kind of like that. Let's get rid of some of this as well. There we go. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. I like that with the beam running across. Are we still slowly transitioning out of House Flipper if we 100%ed it? That depends. We might start having the odd week here and there where there's not House Flipper. We might stop doing House Flipper quite as often, or it might be like an every other week thing or something like that. Now, we may have 100%ed it. However, we haven't flipped all of the houses. This is just us doing all of the tasks. And we haven't done all of the DLCs. And also, they're going to still be periodically releasing new content for House Flipper as well. So there is still going to be some House Flipper. I did check before the stream. There is still going to be some House Flipper going on. There is still. It's a classic. And we can still flip the houses one by one, build up our stuff, get new things. And of course, there are still the group jobs. We haven't done the group jobs yet. So the base game, I think here's a... Let me show you a really good example, actually. So... Bohemia Park. This is where I live. So even though... And we've also got the sandbox mode as well. True, it's like my Minecraft. It's like oh, you've beaten the Ender Dragon. That's the end of Minecraft. You know? It's different. Also... with the emails, right? We've still got emails coming in. These are for the group things. So we still haven't actually done the group flips with anyone. So if I had like other people, we have like the DLC. There's DLC coming out like early this year as well. So like there's still going to be a ton of stuff coming. I thought that like they were moving to House Flipper 3, but I was wrong. They're actually doing like they're continuing to build on this entire like game, and they're adding more and more objects and stuff like that. So I think us continuing to like buy houses and flip them and slowly build up more and more stuff would be like a really cute way to do it, because we've got stuff like the Lavender House. These are all things that we haven't done yet. So like there's still a lot of stuff here, and they're adding more every couple of months. So I don't think I can quite let go of this game yet. I'm a little bit attached to it, you know, just a little bit. And hell, more and more of these might gently end up turning into like, you know, like little cute places that I like. All right, and it's a comfort game for me. It's a big comfort game. I was debating it, but like I'm like, yeah, I don't want to let go. Yay, my addiction's safe. Literally, because like I can still make these locations better. I can still make the locations better. I can still make this better. This is a good place, and I can make it better. You know. Ooh, exactly. Ooh. But on that note, we have been going for 5 hours, and I do need to grab a snack before we do some before we do some Civilization 6 tonight. So let's slide on over to the Zatsu and wind down a little, shall we? Come on, get on over this way. All right. And that was some more House Flipper. How did we enjoy House Flipper, everyone? Was that the vibe? Did we enjoy? Did you guys vibe with it? We got to do a little bit more. Of course, it's a classic. When are we ever going to let a classic like that go, right? We can't let a classic like that go. Odzu to my dear sweet Netherlings. I hope that each and every one of you had a lovely time and that you all enjoyed. I, for one, found it absolutely fantastic. And Connie, thank you again for the super, darling. Hey, I just wanted to thank you for keep using my House Flipper thumbnails. It's really my pleasure to draw you. I really enjoy watching all these series and listening to you yap a lot. Zanny, you sweet Incubus. No, I'm thankful that you guys want to draw art and thumbnails of me. Genuinely, you guys draw so much art and so many thumbnails. I wish I could I wish I knew the words to comment and thank everyone and do everything for it. I honestly always am so grateful, and I never know how to word thank yous and compliment all you guys so correctly. Like there's literally one piece that I've been looking at and wanting to write a thank you, and but I can't think of the right compliments to say. So thank you guys for doing that. And I know that I'm not crazy active on Twitter. I'm gonna want to start being more active coming into this year as well. I'm gonna start being a little bit more about on there, even if it does run me into the odd bit of whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing my thing, you know. So I thank you so much, and thank you guys for just choosing to do that. I do appreciate every single piece of art that comes my way, and whether it's thumbnails, whether it's just doodles, whether it's just anything that ends up on Netherriz or just yourself, I do appreciate it. So thank you. And Horizon Lear as well. Horizon Lear, thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you very much, you sweet little bean. Mwah. Is that a cute little toad? Is that a frog? Is that a frog? Is your profile picture a cute little frog? Is that a cute... Wait, is that a cute little frog? Is that a cute little frog? Is that a cute little frog? Is that the one? 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 Is it there? More bangers than he tweets. Okay, so like I'm always careful when I tweet because I try and only tweet if I think I've got something a banger. I think I've got something like worth saying, right? It's a frog. It's a frog. It's fucking cute as shit. It's fucking so adorable. It's so fucking cute. Your profile picture's really, really cute. It's really, 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 really cute. That's such a cute profile picture. Okay, there you go. Thank you. That was all I had to say. I had nothing more to expand upon it. I just wanted to say it was really cute. You always post bangers though, because I only ever like post when I like feel like I've got something to say. I feel like I try and be thoughtful before I tweet stuff. Just because of the fact that like, did you know that 9 out of 10 times a VTuber ends up in the shit is because they say something fucking stupid on Twitter? And that a lot of people don't have that little moment where they can pause and think before saying or doing something dumb. Like it's the you know. Would you believe? So I try not to end up in that same situation where I say or do something dumb and like in that space. Because like of all the places to say or do something dumb, I'd rather say or do something dumb on stream so I'm able to immediately fix it than have some Twitter person be like, clipped, screenshotted, this is now being, I hope that you appreciate the context of this, you did thing, like, you know, I don't vibes, vibes, no. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, like, let's be real. How do I word this? The way I talk, I feel like it doesn't always sit the bestest of ways with the @𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. So you know, I like to be able to be like, oh, you know, I'm able to kind of be like, okay, maybe I'm a little too based for them, you know? I'm a little too based for, I like to think I'm a little too based, you know? I'm a little too based. I like how I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. I'm a little too based for their taste, you know, at times. You know, what can I say? There's a certain level of something, you know? There's a vibe, there's an aesthetic. True. I don't think people can handle the kind of realness used to be. I mean, yeah, really quick. Can you check the Streamlabs? Of course. Let me circle back around to there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, there we go. Thank you very, very much, darling. Alika, there we go. Thank you, darling. Okay. I believe it's sappy time. I love how open and caring you are with all of us. From day one in the club, I knew this would instantly become a safe place, and I could come back to you at the end of the day. Good and bad ones. Love you so much, Sani. Mwah. I try not to talk about the downs of my life, but when I found the club, I was going through a hard time. But being able to watch a stream or a VOD made it easier, because I had a place to come to and not think about it for a while. Thank you for being you, Sani. Full and full-heartedly and unapologetically you. Darling, thank you. Thank you so much. No, I'm just doing my thing. I'm doing my thing. Sorry, I sent those a while ago. No, my bad. I sorry, I have it split between the screens. I must not have updated it. My bad. Thank you, darling. My days. Much love. No, thank you so much. No, I'm being a feral little guy, and I like being a feral little guy. Makes me happy. What can I say? I'm always going to try and be a feral little guy as much as I can. And if there's someone to be a feral little guy towards, then I would rather be a feral little guy towards all of you. That's gonna be my takeaway for that. You guys get what you guys get from me, and what you get is me being a feral little goob. Yeah. So yeah, get some of that. My goodness gracious me. Alright, but on that note, I think I'm going to start winding down now so I can grab a quick snack between streams. So I'll see you guys in like 45 minutes for some Civilization 6. So in the meanwhile, I'm going to leave you with the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Lockhart. So until then, go enjoy some 𝓂𝓸𝓾. He's going to be around for a hot minute. So until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You've been my dear sweet Netherlings. And I'll see you in 45 minutes, my dear sweet mortals. Get on out of here. Go on. Go be little devils. Go on, my little sweet devils.